Oh, hi. Welcome in, Nitty. How's it going? Welcome in, dude. How are ya? I hope it's going good. Good to see ya. How was things? How was today? You're unwell? Uh-oh. What's happened? Oh, no. Physically, at least. What has befallen upon you? That's no good, though. Stomach bug. Oh, yeah, those are always pretty grim, aren't they? I hate stomach bugs, man. Some of the worst things you can get, really, a stomach bug, isn't it? Ugh, grim. Not nice. Well, I hope you feel better, though, my dude. I hope it passes quickly and doesn't cause you too much of a problem, because it's they're particularly unpleasant, of course. So, yeah. I hope you you feel better soon. I hope you feel much better. Well, we're here for War Crimes Wednesday. Yeah, we are. War Crimes Wednesday, indeed. We'll get on with the war crimes in a minute. The sequel day today as well, isn't it? Because it's Challenger 2 today. It's the sequel. Sequel to the Challenger 2. So that should be fun. I'm interested to see how it's going to go. I mean, we're going to need a little bit of XP before we get it. Obviously, we haven't unlocked it yet, but we need, I think, 40k. About 40,000 XP to get the Challenger 2, which, I'm not going to lie, it's probably going to take us, like, 2 hours. But we should get it somewhere, depending on spading anyway and things like that, we should get it somewhere in the middle of stream today. Shouldn't be too hard to get. So, without further ado, I'm actually going to get the game up and we'll get on with it, actually. I do have some boosters as well, so we can get a really nice game off of the boosters. That'd be nice. Be amazing. We're also in the art lab again today, of course. Because I thought, why not? We haven't been in this one much for a little bit, so I thought we'd have a bit of art lab. Just a smidge of art lab, you know? Just a smidge. A dash, if you will. There you go. I put all the some of the classics into the lo-fi playlist for today, such as the legendary Dragonborn lo-fi music from Skyrim when we did our playthrough back then. So there you go. Lo-fi Dragonborn is back. What a piece of music this is. Just such an iconic theme, really, the Skyrim theme, isn't it? And we're in game. There we are as well. Right. This also we need to try and do today, 35,000 points, which should be very doable, so we'll try and get on with that, but... Do you know what? I'm gonna do a cursed thing here. I'm gonna put 150% booster on game 1. All or nothing today. All or nothing. Game 1, booster on. We're going for it from the start. Straight into it. Full throttle. I know that the game tends to be cursed when you put a booster on, and there's a chance that, like, we're going to get wrecked, but we're going for it. And even the 45 streak, Nitty, as well. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. The streak lives. Yes, the almighty streak. Thank you very much for the 45 streak, my dude. I appreciate it very much for that. Also, he's not here at the minute because he usually comes in a bit later in stream, but Shaylay got 5 objectives, daily objectives in a row as well in Marvel Strike Force yesterday, which got us another little completion of a goal. So we're inching ever closer to the final days of that. Now we have, I think, just under a week left. So we're getting rather close to the end. It's very weird to think we still have 7 days left, but we've made so much progress. I'm very happy. Is there a light tank on that corner? I don't think so. No. They're further around. And I can't hit any of them. Can hit you though. Silly sausage. And you. I think there's a TAM behind there. Which is rather annoying. This is a good start though. 2 kills right off the rip. Gotta keep an eye on the guy over here. He's behind this building. I can see him on the map. He's really the biggest threat to me, just in case he does anything. But right now in this position, I'm fairly safe. Although I kind of might want to jump on the cap to stop the TAM from doing anything. So, we'll see. That's what I want to do about this TAM, who's just in the thing there. Just in case. Welcome in, Fluffy. How's it going? How are you? Hope you're doing well today. This is a risk, but I'm going for it. Alright, it was especially bad considering I couldn't pen him anyway. Is he gonna look at me and kill me? No, he's not, because he's got no gun. Said we were bringing out the classics and the bangers for the music here today. We got a bit of Juba life as well. Ah, seriously? Wonder if this TAM thinks... Oh, he's about to get yellowed by T-72 anyway. Good, still doing 8.0, bullying people with the XM800T. How you doing? I'm doing pretty decent, I gotta say. Doing alright. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. I'm fairly alright, you know. Nothing too much to complain about, I would say. Oh, interesting, the TAM is in there. Guy in the TAM is a big old, like, scaredy cat, man. He won't come out on the corner, will he? Kinda used that Macabre as a little bit of a shield there, I'm not gonna lie. He's a Macabre though, he's got a better chance of surviving that than I do. Yeah, no, I'm doing good. I've gotta say, I'm doing alright. I'm glad to hear you're doing well too, Fluffy. Any day now, Macabre. There we go. A little too far forward there, sadly. Take the assist though. I mean, there's a medium pushing up here. We got 2 assists, 3 kills. It's not bad so far, by any means. So I made that 4 kills, 2 assists. I need to get 35 assists today if I can as well. Be really nice for progression of my... Actually, it'll mean I can buy a premium today. I can buy like a 2.0 premium Swede today. That shot. Ah! No, I reversed right into the artillery. Well, that's a bit of bad awareness from me there, I'm not gonna lie. Drove right into that. That's completely my fault. Yeah, no, I'm glad you guys seem to be doing alright. I mean, other than Nitty being a little bit sick today. Glad that the general consensus is that we're having a objective complete. Oh, did I get the most kills within the time? Nice. This is just a bit of a shooting gallery now. 6 kills. Oh, you know, when I said we needed, what was it, 40,000 or whatever it was? We need a bit less than that now. Because we've got quite a large chunk of it from this one game. This is probably with a 150% booster. A 5,000 to 7,500 game, I'd suggest. Trying to figure out if this light tank knows I'm here and that's why he's not peeking, or if he's just being cautious. I don't think he knows I'm here, you know. But I think there's a spar here, so I will get spotted. Nice. And we died to a... I have no idea what a Vextra 105 is. Sweden's a very ratty country. Yeah, they're quite... A lot of the Swedish vehicles... They're quite... Some of them are quite unique. They are quite interesting, a lot of them, from what I've seen. I've never played any of them, but just from playing against them, they're quite unorthodox, some of them. And it's quite interesting to see them in battles. They seem like quite a strong nation, to be honest, from what I've seen. Like, I would say from playing against them that Swede is quite a dangerous nation to play against. They're quite high pen. The guns all seem to be pretty good. The armor is kind of a bit odd, but works quite well. They just fucking disappeared. We just did a loop-the-loop round each other. He went... Yeah. He went round through there. And I drove this way. Although I think that might be people coming up behind me. I've got a bit of a frog in my throat, isn't it? As they say. I don't know why I keep needing to clear my throat all of a sudden. Me capping this as well probably isn't imperative for us to win the game, but fine. We're good. We should be alright, I think, yeah. I mean, 7 kills to assess is a very good game. Like, for first game on. Nothing to complain about, and a best squad. 2,500 points. I mean, this is probably a 7,500, 8,000 game. I wouldn't be surprised. With a 150 booster. What I'd look for. Come on, something good. How about 9.5? I'll take 9.5. And we unlocked a challenge. Aggressive support. Destroy 3 players without losing your own while using a medium tank or MBT 5 times. Nice. We've either just unlocked that or we've completed the challenge. I think we just unlocked it. So, I mean, that already has taken off. It's shaved off a decent amount off of this already. It's taken like nearly about 10,000 off. Not bad, that is it. BP challenges, let's double check. No, we did complete it already. Well, there's the challenge done. Aggressive support. What's heroic dash? 7 battle awards from... Oh, wow. Oh, we also completed durability as well. Oh, that means now in the BP shop I can buy the vehicle, doesn't it? Hey, we can buy ourselves a premium. Should we do it? We have the things for it. Oh, no, we can't. I don't have the thing done yet. Never mind. Ignore me. I've hit the level I need to. I don't have the things yet, though, do I? I don't have the special task markers. Then we got nearly 3k of that already, so... That's a good start, I think. I'll take that as an opener of the day. Opening salvo that we fired off there. I mean, obviously, we very nearly got the 10k bonus here as well with the for unlocking the MVD for about 1,500 and... What was that, 69? 1569. And then this, we're basically done with crew replenishment as well. So I'd like to get both of these done in the next game. Greenboo.com, go fuck yourself. Yeah, and then we'll go on to the next stage of spading as well. Right. Let's go. Go do some damage, shall we? See what we can do. I'm going to go to B with the Challenger Mark III. And then we'll be one step closer to the Challenger Mark III sequel, the Challenger 2. I know it's a bit confusing, but there you go. Gotta love that as well. Thing does look cool though, I've got to say. It's a cool looking vehicle. I do think if I had the choice, I think I like the aesthetics of the Chieftain a little better though. I must say. I really do like the look of the Chieftain. This thing does look cool though. Kicking up the dust in the face of that M1A1 as well. What we love to see. The power of high-tier British vehicles on display. Also, a little concerned here that actually a lot of our team has come to B, which is quite unusual. I'm not sure what we're going to do here. I'll have to try a different spot. Welcome in, Mirage. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. How are you, mate? Hope you're having a good one. Go on, we'll have a go. Oop. There he is. Playing peekaboo with a T90. Doing well, just eating me dinner. What have you got for a bit of grub today then, mate? What do we got for a bit of scran? What are you having a munch on? Sometimes you ain't... Whoa, hello. Oh, that's an annoying spot. Bloody hell. Bloody Abrams. I was going to say it's a shame that in-game the Abrams isn't actually that great, but I say that, I also don't feel that way because, of course, I have to fight them constantly, so I'm glad that they're not that amazing. Even the silent lurk, I appreciate it. Okay, mate, okay. Away you go. Nothing crazy, just the Ocado version. Ocado, eh? Good old Ocado. Never used Ocado, I've got to say. Their ads always used to get really annoying for me on TV back in the day. Used to see them constantly. I used to get them on YouTube as well. I used to get bloody everywhere Ocado. You dog. Ah. Oh. Oh, it's so annoying. I shouldn't have done this either. I've just spawned a plane in, which might be a mistake. No, I didn't spawn the plane in. Flynn got there before me. That's not very nice. He's stolen me chance at using the plane. Bloody Flynn, man. This fella has had me playing. The old Scandinavian flick. Pretty sure whoever this is going to be just straight down here on B. I doubt there's going to be anyone watching this road, but it does give me opportunity to set up. Because then I'm pretty sure someone in a minute is just going to go straight at the guts of the map and have a go at me up the middle here. So I've got to be... there you go. I'll be ready. He got around the corner even though I blew out his engine, sadly. I'm not going to get in the plane now, though, because it's too dangerous, I think, with whatever that light tank was behind me. I'd love to, but I just don't think it's worth doing right now. Oh, timing. And he broke my breach as well. I'm dead, surely. Oh, I might be a very lucky person here. No, he's blown my track out. I'm not a lucky person. Anyone going to kill him? He is basically in our spawn at this point. No. Hopefully I scare him by turning my turret. Anyone? No? Alright. Making a meal of this, isn't he? Oh, is that a helicopter having a go at him? think it is. Come on. No misfire, no misfire, no misfire. We got him. We've broken his gun. Come on, Vickers. Yes. The almighty invincible Vickers will not be killed by such an idiot in a T90. If you struggle that much to kill me by face-hugging me, you don't deserve to be in a T90, you pillock. Yes! What was that, man? That was so bad. How did he fuck that up that badly? He had me pinned against the wall, face-hugged with no gun, and he somehow lost. How the fuck does he throw that? That was actually so, like, I'm very lucky that I didn't die there, but I'm not, like, you know, I'm not going to blow that up as any more than it is. That was incredibly poorly played by that T90. That was so bad. Oh, what he was doing. Are we going to have another one now? Come on, T90. You want to have a go? Your mate failed. Do you want to have a crack at me? Come on, have a go. I dare you. Have a go. Come on, have a go. Might as well have a go. Come on. Come on, lad. Come around the corner. Never mind. I'll die to a Ramsagor on the other side of the map. Ad annoys the shit out of me, but it's a reliable way of getting food to ours. Yeah, that's fair, mate. That's fair. Glorious, one lucky bastard. I'm very lucky, but also that was so bad from that freaking T90, dude. What was that? That was... Oh, that was bad. My head hurts after having survived that from figuring... I'm trying to think how he messed that up, though. He was fighting a Vickers Mark 7. I have no armor. How did he lose? It wasn't even me who killed him, sure, but, like, how does he mess that up, though? I have no defense against him. I basically just have to sit there and wait. Yeah, that was, as much as it's like, I would love to go, yeah, that was well played or whatever, it wasn't. That was just him playing badly. Or them, I guess. It could be a female War Thunder player. But they played that exceptionally badly, and I got quite lucky there. Speaking of luck, though, this is not luck. Because I cannot see around the tank wreck. Oh, hang on. I can see around the wreck, never mind. 6 kills, first on the team. I don't know what just happened in that game, but, yeah. Your guess is as good as mine as to what we actually just watched. I can't get over that, man. How did that T90 not kill me? That was so bad. That was so bad. Oh my lord. For reference, should we have a look at the Vickers armor and then compare it to the gun of the T90, just so you guys can see? 55 mil of turret armor, 80 mil of hull armor. Now it is it composite homogeneous rolled armor? No, it's not rolled homogeneous armor. It's literally, no, never mind, it's just a block. Oh, the front is. I don't think the turret actually is, though, is it? Or if it is, it's really thin. So the turret's basically thin, and then the hull's got a bit on the front, but he was basically hugging me from the side. It's called face hugging if you have two tanks basically just driving into each other. In these games, people call it face hugging. Usually what happens is, say you're playing, like, the Challenger here, right? And you face hug someone, your turret's the strongest part of your armor, so basically all they can shoot at that point is right at the front of your turret, so you almost put them in the strongest position with no cover to fight them, right? So you're fighting them strongest armor on strongest armor, essentially. So that's what we had. So we'll call it 55 mil of turret armor. Which one was he? Which, I don't know which T90 it was. I'm gonna guess it was the T90. It must have been T90A. Let's be... Oh, which is the lowest pen shell? Will be generous. 450. Even if he had the 450 pen shell, he still has, what's that, 9 times as much pen, basically? 9 times more pen than we have armor with his lowest pen shell. And he still managed to bounce and die. Interesting. That's all I could say. Interesting. What a plum. That was hilarious. I don't know how I got away with that. Feeding the cars. Give them some more engine oil. They'll need it. I know what you meant though with that. Thank you for the alert, fish. I'm genuinely in disbelief. How did we survive? I really don't know how we got away with that. It's outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Just in case anyone's wondering as well. You won't be, but just as a thing, because I know some of you won't see this, but I just thought it'd be vaguely amusing. Yesterday, we ended up banning someone in stream because they were under the age of 18. And they came back on the YouTube stream today, which is where they're originally from, so I banned them there as well. And they told me that apparently they're going to be 18 in 21 days. How awfully convenient is that their birthday's just around the corner after they got banned yesterday for being underage? How weird is that? Damn. It's almost like they think telling me that they'll have a birthday soon is going to get them unbanned. Sadly, it won't. Well, sadly for them, not for me. I don't have to deal with them anymore. If you're thinking, that's a recognizable tune as well to the gamers out there. Yes, it is indeed a lo-fi version of the Destiny theme. As a, I guess, still Destiny fan, just not someone who plays the game anymore. Still love the franchise, gotta say. Nice, I just got 8 cheat, didn't I? Such fun and balance. There you go, there's my luck gone back the other way. One-shotted by a heat round that hit the outside of my turret from an Object 292. Ah, very good. Very good tank. Much balance. Metal on the outside of the turret doesn't really work as armor. The composite armor seems to be more the biggest turret. Is it really? Damn. Doesn't feel like that much. It barely blocks anything. To be fair, I think the problem with the British tanks most of the time is that the mantler always ends up eating all the shells. So you always end up getting a broken gun or a broken breach. Very annoying. Could have shot further to the right. That's too far to the right, wasn't it? Yeah, a little. Just a touch. Mantlet's massive. Yeah. That's like my kind of pet peeve a little bit with them, is the mantlet is usually really big. And it just creates a kind of annoying situation here. So I'm not spending a lot of time here because the 292's just gonna have... There he is again, he's had a go at me. I've just been shot by this guy. Somehow I've been flanked here, of all places. Nice. How have I been flanked 2 grid squares away from the spawn, less than 2 minutes into the game? What has happened there? Go to the other side, because clearly the other side's just a fucking lost cause, so let's get out of there. But like, what is happening on that side, man? 292's killing everyone as well. T64B, I mean, he pushed really aggressively and it somehow worked. So you wouldn't expect it to really there, but it did. So, there you go. Lucky lad, I guess. 200 mil on the Vickers Mantler? Yeah, I mean, this tier is basically worthless. Might as well not have a Mantler. I mean, what? Basically, the minimum at this tier is like 400 pen, probably. For like most main vehicles. MBTs, I mean, they're all going to have 400 plus, basically, at this point. This could be a very quick game. Okay, it's going to be a very quick game, I think. This is about the worst possible spot I could have found that Abrams in. I'm not going to lie, he's dead, thankfully. With this one bit of crap in the middle in front of me, the pipes or whatever, that was like the worst thing that could have been there. Thanks, Leopard. I really hope this guy doesn't get blown up by the arty now. What a nice chap. There's the arty. Thankfully missed. And we can go on. Hopefully not getting shot on the side. We'll see. Sneak crew. I tell you what, for a massive vehicle, I mean the Challenger is a fat vehicle. A big old machine, big old chunk of metal. It's surprisingly maneuverable and somehow seems to fit through so many gaps, it's unreal. Big old lug of metal, this thing. I can't drive through that. I'm going to make the decision to hop off the cap to help the Leopard. It's the smart thing to do. Knew that bomb was coming. I think fighting C is a better option than fighting A here, honestly, so we'll have a go this way. Ooh. I don't know why you would sit there and keep shooting me. Maybe you thought you had a chance, I don't know. 46 to armor in the mountain is only 50 to 100 mil thick. It's not the most well-armored machine in the world, is it? By any means. The Challenger kind of works, though, even though it doesn't have insane armor. I think it's like... it's... I don't know. I think the thing I've noticed... I've said this about... hello. The other British vehicles, the Chieftains and stuff. That was a nice shot. One of the things I like about these vehicles, regardless of their general performances, they just have this weird smoothness about them where they all just feel really nice to play, you know? Like the guns all feel good, the mobility feels enough but not being spectacular, the armor's all right. They just kind of feel nice to play, and I don't know what it is about them. Even though they're not that great, they just feel good. And it almost just makes them feel better than they are. Because like I remember when I played the FV4202, that thing is really not that great as a vehicle. I just really liked it. It just felt amazing to play. It was so smooth. The gun was great. The ride was great on it. The armor was all right. It bounced some every once in a while. It wasn't great, but like it did the job. It was a really nice vehicle. How have we lost B again? Oh my god. You. Bombing single target. Love it. Got a bomb to the T-80. But nope. Well, that's a shame. That game was complete opposite of the other one, wasn't it? First couple of games were really strong. That one was a bit pathetic. But we're at sub 20k, so we're very nearly at the Challenger too. And that's very exciting. Can't wait to get Challenger 2. It'll be great. I think it'll be really nice. I mean, who knows? But I think it'll be a nice vehicle. I'm looking forward to it. There's the loss of the previous game as well. To be expected. Oh, we need a bounce back here. A big bounce back. What is your question, Fluffy? I'll try to answer it if I can. Give you my best answer that I have. Depends what the question's on. If it's like, what are the 3 numbers on the back of your bank card? I'm not going to answer that one, for example. Oh, that got auto-modded. Yeah, I have a thing where I just don't I don't play in squads on stream. So unfortunately, no. I just don't play on stream in squads. I just like playing solo. Nothing against you, but it's just not what I do, you know. Kind of like the challenge of being a soloer as well, you know, sometimes. Kind of nice knowing that you've got kind of like nothing and no one else backing you up. You've basically just got to do everything yourself, you know? It's a bit strange, counterintuitive in a way, I suspect, but... Part of me is thinking this AMX-40 is gonna do exactly that. I was about to say have a poke, and what did he do? He had a poke. There you go, perfect. Kill number 3. Nice leopard as well, giving me a nice repair there. Not gonna complain. Cheers, fella. That 120S is calling my name. And oh, there he's not gone. I'm guessing that's the leopard again, the Beg Light Panzer, presumably. If he is, what's his name? Elric something. Oh, he has no death, so it's not the same guy. He's not particularly tactically minded, though, I don't think. Shame though, I can't go after that 120S anymore because this T-72's here. Well, at least I don't think I can. Nah, that's a bit too cheeky even for me. Just completely ignoring him to go after the other guy. You know what though? No, not quite. I would have had a go at that actually if he'd given me a good shot. 120S is peeking. He keeps trying to fight the guy behind me. Say the wolf pack, man. Annoying. Oh well. Oh well. I didn't see him in time, but I almost got shot on target though, or at least almost got gun on target. Just a shame I didn't get a chance to pull the trigger. I mean, there was also a leopard next to me, so like, seemed to not want to peek you much, but the AMX-40 wasn't the... Yeah. 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 I've never understood some of that, where... Like, I can understand sometimes, depending on the vehicle, if you might be, like, in a position to go, I'll have a go at him, if it's kind of, you know, a bit of a low-risk shot. In a situation like that, though, where I'm fully dug in a Challenger, and he's in an AMX-40, is that really worth having a go? Just, like, as a bit of a, oh, well, I might get him. Because I don't think I would say it is. I feel like that's really high risk for him, and for me, it's like, well, what's the worst that happens? Nothing, really. Like, alright. That Panzer IV. Burger Franz. What has he got here? Leopard 2, Panzer 4J, and a Panzer... Okay. Just gonna keep annoying this 120S. He'll probably keep having a go. What I'm hoping is that he's gonna keep shooting at me and this Leopard is gonna get a bit antsy and have a go. If I can get a mantlet shot on that guy, I'll kill him. The 120. Leopard's also moving, so if anything, he might pop up here in a minute. No, he's just gone behind. There's half a shot then. Oh. Oh, I've lost him. Oh. What are you doing in the BMP? Oh, that was close. What are you doing there, though, Sunshine? That was not the brightest move, was it? Which I say now as I drive around the corner, and I'm probably going to get absolutely murked by someone. But this beg light Panzer will probably get me. That's his fault for buying a premium. Yeah. Yeah, that was the equivalent of beating up like a puppy. We just went and clubbed the baby seal is what just happened there. Seal clubbing, but not the dirty type of when players played low tier vehicles and shit on people. I found a guy the other day actually. What was the name of the vehicle? Me and Mirage played low tier because we've been starting new lines. So I've started on the Chinese and he started on the Germans. And we played this one game and we found this person, I think 3 times, who was playing the Kar-Chi. I think it's a Japanese heavy. It looks a bit like a boat, like an amphibious tank. It wasn't in the tech tree, so I wonder if it's like an event vehicle or something. But the Kar-Chi, which, needless to say, it was really annoying to fight. It was quite strong. And then I went and looked at this guy's profile. His highest tier vehicle was like 6.0. He had 30,000 games played total. Keep in mind, his highest vehicle was a 6. And his most played vehicle was the Kar-Chi, which is a, I think, 2.7 or 2.3 heavy tank with 4,500 games in it. Seal clubbing at its finest right there. Or I say finest, at its lowest. 4,500 matches in a 2.7 heavy. And do you want to know how many kills he had in those 4,500 matches? Nearly 20,000. The guy had 100,000 total kills on his whole account, and nearly 20,000 of them was that one tank. Because essentially, again, if no one's heard of this term before, seal clubbing, right? To explain what a seal clubber is, it would be as if I had this lineup of 10.7s and I went, you know what? Let's just go play down here at 1.0 and play against all those new players who don't know what they're doing. And I play these, say, 3, maybe these 6 vehicles, this type of lineup, 1.3, 2.0, something like that. And I basically just go down there purely for the purpose of padding the stats to make it look better by killing people at low tier. And this guy, as I say, he had a 2. I think it was 2.7. I can't remember. It was 2.3 or 2.7. A 2.7 heavy tank. So very early game. I mean, you could get to 2.7 in about an hour less by playing, probably. And he had one of those vehicles and he had 4,500 matches in it. In one vehicle. I can't remember if it was the same guy. Because, of course, as I say, me and Mirage playing low tier recently because we've been grinding it. We found loads of them. It's something ridiculous if you didn't know this. I watched there's a video about this where someone did a bit of a like experiment about it, and they went and looked at the profiles of everyone in like a certain amount of low tier games. It was something crazy, like 10,000 low tier games, and they got a bunch of people to go check like all the profiles of everyone who who was in the match, and they found something stupid like 60% of players at 1.0 were level 100s. Over half the population of those people were max level players playing at 1.0. And then they basically had come up with like a kind of algorithm type number system to determine whether they were like someone who just played low tier, someone who was a clubber, or someone who was like a spading person or whatever. Because you might get it someone who was like new to the line or someone who was spading stuff, right? And they'd used like information on their profiles basically to determine it as to like, do they play only low tiers? Do they, you know, not have any other bit? Because like with me in China, someone could be like, oh, look, level 66 playing low tier. But if you look at it, I have about 5 Chinese vehicles, so it's very obvious that I'm grinding the Chinese line, right? And they used all this, and they found something silly, like out of 60% of those people, something like about 50% of them were seal clubbers. Which is just funny, really, isn't it? Like, I mean, if you're going to play a game, you're that worried about how good your stats look that you've got to, like, artificially blow up your stats by playing low-tier people. Because, like, I don't know if people realize this, but most people like me who've played games like this before and have seen seal clubbers before see someone with stats like that, realize, wow, this guy's got 100,000 kills. He's either, you know, he either no lifes the game or he's a clubber. And what happens? You look at his stats, you look at the first page, you see his most played vehicles are 2.7. You already know. You know, so it's not even like some situation where you can go, oh, well, you know, people will look at his profile probably and go, wow, look at this guy. Because everybody just looks at him and goes, oh, he's a scumbag. Okay. There's no, like, gain to be had from doing it other than just ruining the game for other low, like, for low-tier people. I don't know. I remember, though, I had this on stream once where I was talking about this because I'd played against one. I'd played a match against a guy in... It was a high-tier game I was playing, and I played against him, and I just... I had some really annoying duels against him, and he was spawn-trapping me for a while. And I thought afterwards, I was like, I'll have a look at his profile and see what he's like. And his most played vehicle, I think, was like the T34. And he had like 1,000 games in it or something. I don't know how that killed. I went and looked, and obviously, you know, I was thinking, well, he's a bit of a clubber, isn't he? And I kind of went about my business. And someone came into stream and started complaining about the fact that I'd, you know, I'd said this guy was a seal clubber and he was ruining the game for low-tier people. So I guess maybe he was one himself and he wasn't very happy about me, you know, denouncing the good name of the seal clubber. Maybe it was him. Who knows? Maybe that was the guy. He was not very happy about that, though. Taking the piss in it. Oh, it's ridiculous, isn't it? It's just unfair. Because, again, having played low-tier China recently with grinding up the line, I'm as far as I've got now, I'm trying to spade everything as I go, so I'm at 2.3. I've spaded like the first 6 vehicles in the tech tree, or 8 vehicles, whatever it is. So I'm like I'm at the point now where there's a jump in China where you get to 2.3 and then it just jumps to 3.3 out of nowhere. And then after 3.3 goes up to like 3.7. So there's a bit of a jump in the Chinese tech tree. So I'm kind of on that bridging the gap bit now where I need to get up to the next like tier section, the next rank. So it's taking, you know, a few more games and I'm not playing super free. You know, me and Mirage play like twice a week. We don't play super... we play pretty passively, right? We play kind of like for fun, meme about. And so, playing it at low tier, some of the players that are brand new are genuinely clueless. Like, they're absolutely toothless. They have no way of, like, killing other people. And it's like, it's just kind of annoying knowing that there are players out there who are higher level than me that have, like, thousands of hours in the game that just specifically play those low tiers just to go and kill those people. It, like, to the point where it's basically like fighting bots. And that's not saying that those people at low tier are really bad and saying they're shit low skill players. They might turn into great players in the future. They're just brand new and they don't know what they're doing. Like, they're brand new people and they have no idea what they're doing or what they should be doing. So understandably, they're not very good. That's just the way it is, right? But you'll get players who will go out of their way just to fight those people at low tier to make themselves feel better. Most likely because they're actually just shit at the game themselves. And they just want to feel better about themselves and go, look at me, guys. Look at my positive stats. Nobody cares about that stuff. No one's going to look at someone's stat page and go, wow, what a great player. You know? It doesn't happen. Oh, Christ. There's a lot of mediums here. Well, this T951 can obviously see me. The T72 can obviously see me, and that T80 can obviously see me. And I backed up and threw my shot off. Nice. He's dead at least. So that's that guy gone. T95E1, I mean, the game's over. 3 assists, 2 kills, nothing flashy. Pretty boring game, quite frankly. Not a lot going on, but chance to rant about seal clubbers, which is always fun, right? Don't you shoot me, 2S38. Lucky dog. Got away with it. He didn't have a chance to die at the end there because he was still immune. I like killing 2S38s as well. They're quite satisfying to knock out. Nearly done half of the assists though in the first hour, which is good. We've also done getting on for like a third of the points in that as well. Play 6.7 with my highest PR is 9.0 without premium, but at least I play against people who are more used to the game. See, 6.7 is respectable though, right? If you look at 6.7, what have we got around there? Centurion, Charioteer, stuff like that. Like when I talk about clubbers as well, I'm just talking about people who play at the really low end. People who play like mid-tier, like the mid-tier heroes, there's nothing wrong with that. People do it in all kinds of games. People play a lot of mid-tiers, right? I think mid-tier in a lot of cases can actually be probably the most fun in this game. If you look at it, what you got in mid-tier US. Pershing, T-34, Patton, T-92, Bulldog, that's a great thing. If you really want, you can throw the 76 Sherman in there. You've got some interesting vehicles, pretty decent lineups you can make in there. Super Pershing. German, I mean, you've got what? Panthers, getting in towards like Tiger 2. You've got some good stuff there. Jag Tiger, like that thing a lot. Russia's the same thing. You've got IS-2, T-44, T-34-85, SU-100P, 2S-3M. I mean, Britain, obviously, Challenger, Tortoise, Centurion, FV-4202, which I said before is a really good vehicle. France is okay in that tier as well, isn't it, I think? Pershing, M4, EBR, AMX, 5100s, basically. Or is that the 90mm? No, it's not. It's the 90mm. Is the DCA-45 not in this game? The 90mm DCA-45? I don't think it is. I remember in another tank game, it literally used to be on every bloody French vehicle, the 90mm DCA-45 cannon. Everything had it. It's actually a really good gun as well. That was the best part. Oh, the French get the DF-105 now. Are you joking? I didn't even know this. Oh, mate. More of these buggers running around now. Are you joking? Oh. I mean, it makes sense, but, like, that's really annoying they've added it there as well. Ugh. Hey, folks. Are we winning? You know what? We are. We're nearly at 5 million credits. We've nearly done half of our Vigilante trophy in the first hour of stream. We've done about a third of this. Well, over a third. Just a little over. But this is the final one of our event tank things we need to do. We had a 150% booster and a 50% booster, which we started the day in hour number 1 at the start with 46,000 XP to get. And now we have 5.9. So we've done about 40,000 XP in hour 1. This is basically like 2 or 3 games and we get the Challenger 2. So you know what, folks? Yeah, we are winning. We are. That being said, you know, winning might not even do it. Yeah, crushing it. Crushing it. Cruising. That's what we're doing. I will say there is a BRB coming up in a minute, so hopefully that doesn't stunt our momentum too much, because we are going to have to pause and slow down for that. But, yeah, that was a solid start, I've got to say. We've had a very strong start today. I'm yeah, quite happy with that, really. Yeah, been good. We also we unlocked a bonus on the Vickers by getting NVD unlocked, so we unlocked this 10,000 bonus. We've already got nearly half of crew replenishment, which is nice. Challenger is also halfway through filters, so this thing is motoring on. We also unlocked this today. Yeah. Not allowed to leave. I'm not allowed to leave. Why am I not allowed to leave? What if I need to go get a drink so I don't die of dehydration, for example? That would be a bad thing. There wouldn't be a stream at all then if that happened, would there? I was so dehydrated, I was like a cactus. Actually, that's a bad analogy, isn't it? Anyway, isn't it? Cacti are... they actually hold a lot of water in them, don't they? Rather uncivilized there, Fluffy. So uncivilized. But no, I'm going to go in a sec. Oh, it didn't even warn me it was coming up, but there you go. Well, we're going to switch to BRB. I'm not going to play in the background. You know the rules. I'll be back in a minute, okay? BRB, everyone, back in a few. Welcome back, everybody. Right on cue, I actually got back then. As it said, your community's back. Addo. Like, yeah, I'm back. Perfect timing. Right. Straight back into it. Let's not mess around. We don't want to lose any momentum now, do we? We're going in again straight away, full throttle, back to business. We're knocking out that 5k. Let's knock out the 5,000. Unlock the Challenger 2. And then go back down to like 4 million credits again, which is where I'm permanently stuck, it feels like. around the 4 mil mark. Never above, never below. Always around 4 million. I think I was above there once. The problem I had was, once I got above 4 million, I started getting reckless with my silver lions. Right? So I sat there with like 6 million silver lions. This was around Christmas. I think, was it Christmas? No, it was no, it was. It was Christmas and then Chinese New Year. And they started bringing those boxes out that you could buy. The snake boxes and the snow globes. And I was like, oh, go on, I'll buy a few. I ended up spending millions on them. I ended up spending, I don't know, like 3 or 4 million on those things. I did actually get a premium out of it, though. The only problem was it was a boat, so... I think it was a 5... Is it a 4.7 or a 5.7 boat? I think it's called the USS Phelps was the one I got. I can't remember. I did get a premium boat out of it. Back made myself a cuppa. That's what we love to see. Bit of tea. Nice cup of tea. That's what we need. That goes down well with this stream. A nice cup of tea. Makes the stream more enjoyable having a nice cup of tea. Enhances the Britishness of the stream. It actually gives me a buff in game. All the tea drunk during the game gives me a buff in game. I was gonna say decreases my reload by something. How are you then? Just sat in the open. Alright. Never mind. Thought it'd be safe to come down there. Never mind. I guess the problem I've got is that everybody on our team's clustered on this side, and then you've got these campers back here. So, nothing was really going to happen there. Whoa. That's a bit unfortunate, really, though, wasn't it? Why is it always the Christian 2 as well? These bloody Swedish leopards. Very annoying. Oh, nice. Well, everybody's dead in middle now, so... I'm not going there. The answer to that. I ain't peeking that shit. What do you want me to do? Die? Of course I'm not going to do that. At least not aggressively, anyway. Look how much... Oh, there's so much juicy tank down there to go and eat. So much juicy tank to go and feast upon, but... now we can actually shoot at it. At least from being safe, anyway. We gotta be a bit aggressive and a bit risky here if we're gonna, fucking trees. Jesus Christ. Honestly. Whoa! I did not realize there was a cliff there. That could have ended a whole lot worse if we'd flipped. I have done that before. Not in this vehicle or anything like that, because it's a bit too heavy, but we have done some of these, wild moments before where I've clipped something and gone flying, and I have actually rolled. There was one not that long ago I did on stream with a VFM. I drove around a corner, I think it was, and there was like a telegraph pole or something, and I drove into it and the vehicle just fucking rolled. Nice. Well, yeah, everyone died behind me. So we will die by proxy. It's a terrible game. I mean, I'm not gonna... I know it's one of those things. I know it's one of those things, right? People are gonna... Oh yeah, you gotta do exclamation mark pokey start, Fluffy, and then it'll work. You do exclamation mark pokey start, it'll give you a starter Pokemon, and then you can start catching stuff. There you go, you got a Chimchar. Look at that. Nice little Chimchar. Now you should be able to do pokey catch. Oh, Diglett's gone, never mind. He escaped. You'll have to wait for the next one. They come up every 15 minutes. Every new Pokemon. So fast, I can't control the bloody thing. Crikey. Yeah, what I was going to say a second ago was my assessment of this game. What went wrong? Kind of like the same thing I really talk about a lot when we lose a game this badly. No map control. We have little to no map control. We got pushed out very early from the power positions on the map. None of our team really wanted to commit to doing things. So, as you could see, I mean, as you can still see now, I mean, look, that's our whole team basically right there. They're all still sitting. Not really particularly helpful when you have half of your team sat doing nothing. So, yeah. Of course, now they want to kill people. They've taken their brave pills now that I've tracked and de-gunned the T-80. Now they've taken their brave pills. But a minute ago, they didn't want to do anything because that involves using their brain and actually thinking for themselves. And we can't do that now, can we? Yeah, it's just kind of a bit annoying sometimes in this game where people just don't want to do anything until someone else does something for them first. Like, until someone else pushes X person, no one wants to take a fight with them. What is this guy looking at? Who hit me as well? It must have been someone from over there. How fast this thing reverses, though. It's great, isn't it? I don't know what that guy was doing. I mean, maybe that's why we're dying so easily in this game we're losing, is people are just kind of driving in the open and just sitting there. Maybe he's drunk. Maybe that's what it is. Drunk driver in a T64. Or T72, whatever it was. Fuck you, Diglett. Yeah. Diglett's terrible anyway. There's not many redeemable things about Diglett. As much as I would love to say that Diglett's actually good, it's just not. There are some nice Diglett cards, though, if I remember rightly, in the TCG. Oh, beautiful. Shot in the back. You ever a collector of the Pokemon TCG, Fluffy? Perhaps in your youth? Do you ever collect any of the TCG stuff? Any of the cards? I used to when I was younger. We actually, until not that long ago, we used to do it every once in a while as a special stream where we would open some modern stuff. It was actually really fun. I have a load of clips of it. They're kind of like big special streams we do sometimes, or we did for special events and occasions. But these days it's kind of a bit of a pain in the ass because you can't really get hold of much of it. It's very sought after these days. It's all quite expensive now and it gets scalped very quickly because people flip it for money because they've realized there's money in Pokemon cards. So it's actually quite hard to get hold of new product. Not really. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I did a little bit when I was younger. I remember every once in a while I used to go into a little shop nearby. This was when I was a kid. I guess it was if I'd ever done something particularly good. I used to get to go into a little shop and pick out a pack. That was always fun. It was a weird experience opening a whole booster box, though, when I got 36 packs at once. I'd never seen that many packs before. I had to wait like 20 years for it, but we did it. Using the Bishma TWMP at the moment. I've seen that thing in the store a lot. I've just never. I don't see many of them. I think I maybe have seen one or two. I fought one before and I killed one last stream, I think. Yeah, I don't know if it's particularly popular or not. I mean, I don't think it's a bad tank, is it? It just looks like a Russian medium, but in the British tech tree. Which I would guess the reason it doesn't really see much play from what I've seen is because it's in the British tech tree. And so why would you buy that when you could just buy, like, the T90? Absolute genius in the M1 thingy there. Love how he just tries to fucking slam straight into the back of me and drive through me. I had someone the other day, I can't remember what the guy's name was, something Cat was his name, who was driving one of those wolf packs as well. Oh my god, the guy was an absolute... an absolute something, I'll tell you that. He was something else, that fella. He basically spent the whole first part... Mirage was there. He basically spent the whole first part of the game just driving into me. Seriously? And then, after that, they then proceeded to, ram me for about the next, like, 2 minutes. I'm dead. What a great start we've had here. I'm honestly surprised this T80 hasn't dropped down and had a go at me on the corner. But I don't think it would be that hard for him to get me. Well, his leopard's gonna have a go now, though. I'm dead. No? How many enemy players are in that? That's very unusual, I will say. Not many times when I play Eastern Europe do you have basically the whole enemy team on this side of the map. I don't think there's anyone from the enemies here. Now, I know it's a single A cap and it's here, but you'll usually get someone going for a flank, but nobody. Wild. Everybody is stacked on the A point. It's quite unusual. I don't tend to find a lot of the time that on these single cap ones, everybody just honeypots to the point like that. Usually someone goes the other side, but yeah, unfortunately I was the victim of that in a minute. Squadron. Oh, right. A squadron vehicle. I see. Someone was telling me about a squadron vehicle before. I can't remember which one it was. It's an American one with a missile. Looks really weird. It's like a box with a weird arm on top of it, and then it fires missiles. M901, is it? Might have been the name of it. Pop up there. Oh, hello. Nobody hanging about. No, I probably should have helped that guy, actually. He's only got 1 second left now. My bad, T-72. One of the many leopards has finally been felled as well, which is nice. Apparently I can't pen the side of a T-80's turret for his reactive, which is lovely. Don't shoot me, please. Thank you. Oh, I think his gun's broken. Never mind. Him shaking his... You see that? He's just like, no. No. I can't wait to read what someone said in chat there. I didn't catch it, but what I've seen is, guys, did you know we should... I'm waiting for it. Can't wait to see what genius tactical statement someone's made. Let's see what they said, shall we? Do you know we should take A? I'm guessing not, considering the amount of our team on the other side of the river, but there you go. Maybe they don't realize we need to take A. Maybe they're just silly little strawberries in their own world. Don't know that we're supposed to be capping the point. That's a crime that that shot didn't do more, I think, as well, on that T-80. I know it was at a funny angle, but, like... Damn, thought that should have done a little more there. I can't do anything against the 2S35. 2S38 even. I can't do anything because it's only his gun popping up above. Even if I'd shot him, I wouldn't have killed him there, I don't think. So I'd have rather taken my chances against the leopard, but I mean, it didn't work anyway. Unfortunate. Mark 3 as well. I guess we'll have a go at the Mark 3. See if we can push in further down, because this is again another tanks term that we love. We got Seal Clubber. You guys have all learned Seal Clubber today. You're also going to learn another word which I mentioned recently, which is Lemming Train. Remember Lemming Train? Referring to a bunch of people all following themselves to their deaths, or following each other to their deaths, usually oblivious and quite idiotically. This match is a lemming special, because all of our people who decided not to go to the cap, they decided to go to this other side of the map. What did they all do? They all died to the Challenger, the Leopard, and then whoever the other guy was, the T-72. All of them died to them. Those 3 people killed like half of our team. And now, of course, I've come over here to try and clean up their mess, but everybody's died, so there is no mess to clean up now because everyone's dead. So now it's more just like I'm over here wasting my time. We've had a cheating accusation in the chat as well now. Someone's complaining about cheaters. You know it's good. You know it's good when the cheating accusations come out in War Thunder. I played a game recently. I mentioned this on stream as well. I played the game recently. I got accused of cheating by a guy like a week ago on Monday, I think. The match on what's the map? Ardennes? I think it was Ardennes. And it was the one with the single cap in the middle of the town. And right at the start, there was a guy drove up over the middle like ridge line that you both spawn on. And he was quite slow. He was in a Magac. So which, if you'll know if you played the American vehicles and that as well, they aren't exactly the fastest things off the line. Especially until when you upgrade the engines, they get a bit better, but until that point, they're a bit painful to drive because they're so slow off the gate. And this guy ended up driving up over the hill. He drove really, really slowly. And I drive up in my M60A2 Rise just over onto the hill on our side of the map. And I see him going slow, and I think, oh, I'll have a punt at him across the map, you know, because he's slow. I'll have a go at him. And I fire one at him, hit him with an absolute peach of a shot, sent a mass, blow him up with one shot so I get the kill on him. He was absolutely livid. I didn't actually see it at the time, but I went and looked at the timestamp, and the guy went out of his way right after he died to send me a DM in War Thunder accusing me of cheating because I'd killed him. So that was fun. That was my first ever cheating accusation in War Thunder. But he accused me of cheating, to which I simply responded to him with, have you never heard of skill before? And he told me that he thought I was a shit player and that I had no skill. So it must have been luck. What he said. And then there's, you know, me thinking, really, if you're that good of a player, why are you accusing me of cheating for sniping you across the map? You know? Oh yeah, I got a little bit lucky, but he didn't exactly make it hard for me. He just drove in a dead straight line with a slow tank, and I have a shell with 1500 meters a second velocity. You know, it's like, you didn't exactly make it difficult for me if you want to complain, my guy. So I don't know. I don't have the message history anymore, sadly, because it gets rid of it afterwards. But I just thought it was quite funny. Hey, there we go. It's sequel time. FV4030, it's been a blast. Thank you for your service. And we will see you on the other side. It's time for the Mighty Challenger 2 2F to start being unlocked. Because now we have our first ever 11.7. Bit of a jump. Let's go. I'm excited. Well, I'm equally excited and also terrified because it means we have to go into 11-7 matchmaking, which... So we're going to be fighting 12s now. We're basically going to be permanently in 12s, which is kind of scary. But that's going to be fun. What can we face at this level? I mean, obviously more Challenger 2s, probably more Abrams, M1A2s. Leopard 2 70s. T90U, is it? T80 BVM. T90Ms. Is this where the... is this the... what is it? There's a really... Why is the tech tree broken? I guess we can't open any of these ones at the back. Right, so all the other tech trees past Britain are broken and I can't open them. That's good, isn't it? Can I do it in the others? Like, no? The Japan, China, Italy, France, and Sweden are all broken. I can't open any of their tech trees. That's good. Well, it's a good job I'm playing Britain, isn't it? Alright. Let's do it. The maiden voyage of the Challenger 2. Legendary fighting vehicle across the globe, really. Let's do it. Challenger 2. Free to... Well, actually, I was going to say free to play. It's not free to play, is it? Because I actually buy premium these days. But fairly free to play. And also, purely an arcade. No realistic, so no XP boosters. I have made it to 11.7. Let's give it a go. Let's take it to C. Let's see what happens. And let's go and get absolutely crushed, probably. I don't know if I'm going to feel out of depth at this matchmaking or not, but here we go. Look at it. It looks, I mean, the hull is the same, I think, as the Challenger 1. It's the turret that's different. A lot more kind of like the Vickers turret in a way, in the way it looks. It's a bit more boxy, and it's a bit more kind of flat, I would say. Yeah. Oh, the drone. That's what it's flagging. Fairly nippy out the gate, though, I've got to say. Yeah, the game said, nuh-uh. Exactly. Game was like, nah, mate. You wanted to look at the Japanese top tiers? No. Maybe that's why. Maybe it didn't show me them, because those are the ones I've got to be scared of, you know? Top tier Japan. Actually, let's go B. But top tier Japan, top tier China, top tier France. I don't actually know what some of those are, actually, the top tier French, Japanese, and Chinese are. I mean, I assume it's a ZTZ for the Chinese, but... T80 UK, the traitorous T80. Could be our first. Oh, no. Oh, maybe. Depending on what this Abrams does, this could be our first ever hit. No, he's dead. No, he's not. This can't be our first ever kill, can it? He's too far down behind the rocks. He has killed someone, though. Oh, I need to just commit to this. Let's stop messing around. No gun depression. Ah! First chance to go after anyone. First shot fired. It's a non-pen on the Abrams. I think the Challenger Mark III, we got a double or a triple kill on our first ever spawn. First penetrating hit. I want to go after the T80, but the M1 Abrams is just annoying being there. He's just going to be a pain. So I can't really swing the T80 while the Abrams is there, unless I bait him first. He needs to fire. And then I'll swing the T80. He's fired. And then the T80 dies. Oh, no. After all that. And then he got me as well. Are you serious? Where'd he get me? Through the wheel. Nice. Well, that was a not so glorious start to the Challenger 2's tenure. Yeah, that was a bit pathetic, really, wasn't it? Not great, that. Back to the Challenger Mark II. Back to the drawing board, really, though. I don't know if it would have made a difference if we had the higher pen shells there against the Abrams. I'm not sure, because, I mean, we do eventually go up to a near 600 pen shell, which would be quite useful for pen APDS round. That might have been something which, if we had, might have made a difference. I don't know. Where did you hit? Turret cheeks, quite low down. I don't think it would have penned, but you never know. I mean, it's 600 pen. It might have gone through. Or near 600. He was ready for that. His missile hit me. It looks like about, well, on the right hand side of the mantler. There's no hole for it, but it looks like it hit me kind of there. Wouldn't have. Okay. Seems that what I've just seemed to have done then is ran into an Abrams in the perfect spot that's basically unkillable then. That's fun. Look at that, a nice little J turn there. Well, not quite, but close enough. As close as you're going to get in a tank, probably. Up and at 'em we go, though. That was inches away from probably a kill. Might be wrong. Turret ring. Didn't quite have enough of it, I don't think, in that situation, sadly. He didn't quite give me enough to shoot at. I mean, that guy in the Abrams is playing pretty smart. He's in the smokes as well. This guy is lacking awareness. Well, Challenger Mark III is always a good one for a kill. Abrams is... He's still alive as well, the Abrams. The aim. Leopard, I think. Oh, there's two people in the smoke. Just blind firing at two random people in the middle of this mess. A T-80 and a Leopard 2, I think. They both just died. There we go. Well, I can't say this was a thriller. It was certainly... I've probably had worse games in the past, but I mean, it wasn't incredible, that, was it? It was certainly a bit, on the all-right at best side, that. Hopefully we get another one. I'll tell you what would be perfect for me. This would be absolutely just peachy. If I could get a game, Gaijin, War Thunder Gods, hear my prayer. Mozdok. Please give me Mozdok. If I could get Mozdok, I would be very happy. Please. Gaijin, hook me up. Streamer privileges. No. Smash no line. I mean, it could be worse, actually. Magino is quite good for this type of vehicle. Mozdok is one of my favorite maps in the game, though. I think Mozdok is a terrible map. I'm going to say that now. But I enjoy it. And basically, the reason I enjoy Mozdok pretty much is because I just seem to have good games on it. Aim is the exact same as the M1A1, just a Squadron one. I thought so, yeah. Usually the ones that are just name variants like that pretty much just have like what a camo net on, and that's only the only difference. They're just like a cosmetic difference. Attack the B point, they say. What about the D point? Don't forget the D point, everybody. That's the only point we should be defending. Or attacking. Attack the D point. I do like the way with these more modern machines they kind of glide around, you know? They feel very, like, just smooth. Hard to forget D. Exactly, yeah. I can't remember the exact origins of this because I watched a video about it on the War Thunder Iceberg. I think it was that originally, there was a game mode that had the D point in and it got scrapped and never made it to the game, but they never removed the prompt for it. Or at one point they were planning on adding 4 caps in every map and they just never did, and so they never removed the prompt. So attack the D point is still in the game even though the D point doesn't exist, which is why it's a meme. So you can tell people to attack the D point, even though the D point... Because I'll show you. There's A, there's B, there's C. There is no D point. It doesn't exist. But it's like a common War Thunder meme for people to just start putting attack the D point in. It's like a bit of a common like joke amongst players. Sometimes you'll get like a whole lobby full of people sometimes that'll just start spamming attack the D point. And then you'll get people who you'll say attack the D point and someone will just go negative and just start, you'll get into an argument with them through the text commands just telling them to attack the D point. That's great. Yeah, I do find it funny that they just never removed it, and then they I guess they didn't realize it would become a meme, but it is now. The War Thunder meme, the D point. It's almost as iconic in War Thunder as leaking IRL military documents on the forums. Almost as iconic as that when it comes to War Thunder. Here we go. There's our first kill with a Challenger 2. A nice cleanup on the T-80. I mean, he was dead to rights. Not much to celebrate in that one. Enemy team's presumably all at A, so I don't really know what I should do. Probably turn around and get ready for a fight from this side, but their spawn's also there, and I don't want to get caught in a pinch, so I don't know where to go. Why is nobody playing the D objective? Yeah. Was a game mode. Okay, there was a game mode where the D point existed. There you go. That's the official thing. There was once a real D point in a real mode, but which they made it for. They just removed the mode and then never removed the D point thing. So you can still tell people to attack the D point even though the D point doesn't exist anymore. Which is just hilarious, right? Oh no, we can't repair either, can we? I forgot about that. That's awkward. Well, get ready for Misfire Central. There's the misfire. There's the first one. I'm going to go wide here. I know this is not the play, probably. I'm going to go for it. Misfire. Can we get 3 in a row? No, we can't. Kill number 2 with the Challenger, even with a broken breach and a broken gun. We still land it. Actually, no, the gun's okay. T-90's going to have a go at me, though. If we misfire, we die, so... This has to be a shot that lands on target. It does. Oh. Aren't you feeling silly now, Mr. T-90? Aren't you feeling silly now? No, we misfired. Please. No, not 2 in a row. Oh my god, this fucking gun, dude. It's like Russian roulette. I don't care who kills him. I just want someone to kill him at this point. Because I don't even know if my shots are going to go. It's misfired. Misfired. There's a third. This is awful. How long have you been playing for? In literal time or like years, you mean? It's a bit of a weird question either way, only because... Or a weird answer, not a weird question. The question's fine, obviously. But because my time playing the game has been like on-off, stop-start, stop-start. So in terms of hours, I think I've played very nearly 700 hours now, total. In terms of my... We lived that? That's amazing. Oh, he's run off. In terms of my... How long have I been playing years-wise? I originally started playing War Thunder a very long time ago on the console versions. In, oh, God knows when it was, to be honest. Probably 2000 and... Maybe 10 years ago. I don't know. It's probably a few years into War Thunder existing. He's probably going to swing me. You are an absolute fool. Is this the T-90 from earlier again? Is this the guy from Sun City? Wouldn't surprise me the way he's just played that. We've finally been... Our reign of terror is finally over at the hands of Macabre. We've had a broken gun breach for the last 5 minutes. It's amazing. See, I originally started probably in like 2015, I guess. Something like that. Long time ago. And then I stopped playing. It just stopped playing. I just fell out of playing the game. Probably because at the time the in-game economy, of course I didn't buy premium, so it was kind of difficult to progress, so I didn't really do a lot. Then I'm pretty sure I tried again at some point on consoles years later, but I never really went anywhere with it again. It's kind of similar deal. I think I maybe got as far as the Panther, and then I stopped. Something like that. And then, when I got back into it, I got back into playing this game fully on, or I guess moved over to PC in 2022. In 2022, funnily enough, I was offered a sponsor to play War Thunder on stream. And so I did, and I thought that'd be fun. I've played the game before, you know, it's like one I can talk about because I've actually done it, and it'll give me an excuse to get back into it and try the PC one out. So 2022 in the summer sometime, I want to say maybe July, June, July 2022 was when I got into the PC version. I played it for about 6 months straight. Then I stopped. Then I probably stopped for about a year. Came back to it again a year later and played a little bit again. Then I stopped. And then I fully came back to this again in probably August of last year, I would say, maybe. Again, July, August time, I sort of fully came back, this is probably the longest stint or one of the longest stints I've played the game for. So, in total, probably like a number of years, but just very on-off. It's not gonna hit, is it? Even if I do hit, I ain't penning that. Short, just like my temper playing this game. I don't know why I said that, to be honest. I mean, oh my god, this guy in the leopard up here. Crazy game. Not the worst game in the world, but I mean, not a thriller. But, you know, to get third on the team with 3 kills in a challenger with a broken breach is not terrible, actually. The resilience of the challenger is what we showed off there, you know? And we've unlocked improved parts, so we wouldn't have to deal with a broken breach anymore because we can repair it now. Just praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Play one more. I think we got another game in us before the... Well, maybe 2 games, depending on how it goes before the BRB. Been playing for 1 year, and I got 567 hours on my USA is 9.0, Germany 8.0, Russia 7.3, Britain 6.3, China 4.0, France 3.7, and Swede 2.7. Not bad. Not bad at all. I've been... so mine... I'm trying to think highest rank. Obviously 11.7 now, Britain. German is 7.7. It's the Tiger 2 and the Jag Tiger, I think? Or is the Jag Tiger 7.3? I can't remember. But 7.7, because I have the Tiger 2H in German. 8.3, very soon to be 8.7 in USA. So pretty much 9. And then China's like 2.3. I think Russia I have at about 5.0. 4.7, 5.0, something like that. But I kind of haven't really focused too much on much else. And one thing as well is for the amount of time I've played, my progression is not really that far. Hang on. Just had to sneeze 1 second there. But my progression hasn't actually been that far in certain tech trees, such as the German, for example. Mainly because back when I first started playing, I didn't have a premium account. So it meant that my biggest problem was I'd research a load of vehicles, but I couldn't buy any of them because I didn't have any silver lions. So I'd just kind of be sat there trying to grind lions, and I think that was part of the reason why I stopped playing back in the day. In some of those breaks was because I just ran out of lions and couldn't get any new vehicles, and it was just kind of a bit disappointing. So I stopped. But yeah. There you go. Yeah, touch of luck in there. Probably a little lucky that the TKX had gone around the corner, to be honest. Naval is best for SL. Even better considering I got that premium, I guess. Well, I've never played a game of Naval before. I think you might have, Forks. Back in the day when I did the sponsor, it was... So when I did the sponsor, it was people who installed the game, and then I think they had to play 2 matches in which they killed 2 enemies, I think? Something like that? They had to, like, play a very, very, like, small amount of the game, but it was just, like, to show they weren't a bot, essentially. And I'm pretty sure, Forks, you were going on about getting me to play boats all the time, and I think you did. Yeah, you did. You played Naval, yeah. Because you have the option at the start of the game, of course, where it says what do you want to play, and I'm pretty sure, let's say, Forks picked Naval. You were the only one who did it. I think maybe 1 or 2 other people picked planes. But you went Naval, and then pretty much everyone else went tanks. And then me and Chili both stuck with it quite a long time afterwards. And we used to play together a lot. And he was doing America at the time, and then I was doing German. And then, yeah, we both kind of fell off with it after a while. Abrams. That ain't good. Not another Abrams. Oh. Where are you then? In B? No, he was just out in the... Okay. Just go through the middle of the map. It must have been him here. Oh, no, it could have been here, actually. Yeah, no, it could have been this. I think it was this guy. So our team's... we've lost the game. Our team's been pushed out of the town completely. We've got no map control. We're going to die. Everyone's going to die in spawn now, probably. The Challenger. Let's see what we can do with the Challenger. Because it's going to be a bloody challenge winning this. Oops. Just ridiculous match now. Tell you that. It is going to be a bloody challenge. Maybe I smoked it off as well. That's unhelpful. Manlet or turret ring, we reckon, on the Abrams, didn't we? Neither of which I can see. Oh, no, that is all like funnels and whatever it is in the back, vents and stuff. Shame. Oh, shot in the back of him. I wanted to have a crack at the leopard because you never know. Oh, Lord. Well, this is actually horrible. I mean, what is this? I'm actually about to get killed in the spawn by some leopard 2s. And a T80 and a leopard 2 are actually about to kill me in my spawn. Or a bomber. One of the three. Leopard don't want... I mean, what is that? What is that match? How fast was that over? I didn't even have a chance to realise we were in the game yet, and then the game was already over. Jesus, man. Our team got absolutely destroyed. When I said that I think we might have had time for at least 1, maybe 2 games before the next BRB, I wasn't... that's not what I was wanting. I didn't want to have a game that quick. You know? That's like one of those things where you sort of... you look forward to something for a long time. Like, I don't know, like something really enjoyable. Like a vacation. That's a good example. And you're like, oh, I can't wait to go on vacation. And you're going away for a week or 2 weeks or whatever. Or if you book time off work and you're like, yes, I can't wait for this. And you get to it and then it's over by the time it feels like it started. And you're just like, ah. That was that game. Got into the match. I was like, oh, nice game. And it was over. About 3 seconds that game lasted. That was bad. That was bad. Take the Challenger 2 out this time instead, though, with my big old slab of turret that we have here. You're going to have to get mighty used to the Challenger 2. I'll tell you all that, though, because there's about 5 of them we need to unlock. And once we have unlocked it, we'll be at the top of the tech tree. So the Challenger 2, which goes to the... I think it's the Challenger 2 Black Knight is the last one. I think it's called the Black Knight. Something like that. Or the QF, something like that. There's OFQF, one of those, something like that. There's about 5 Challenger 2s, as I say. There's a good few of them. Oh, was it him who shot me? Where the hell did I get shot from? Why weren't you spotted if you had a clear line of sight at me then, Mr. V... whatever he was. VTF? VT4A1. Why could I not see him then? Weird, man. Chris G, welcome in. On YouTube. How's it going? Yeah, oh yeah, the Challenger 3 as well. That is a good point. Yeah. I forgot about that. Although the Challenger 3 strangely comes before some of the variant Challenger 2s in the tech tree, doesn't it? Why the Chris G? What's wrong? Wait, I feel like I remember you. I'm pretty sure you've been here before, yeah. I recognize your name. I feel like there was someone who... someone came in on Twitch at the same time and I wondered if they were you. Was this where I told SE to shut up? Maybe? Possibly. I don't remember. That does maybe ring a bell though, I can't actually remember. gonna bet he swings around this corner and points his gun straight at me. Maybe not. Why am I... Okay, I'm stuck on the building. And it's just got me killed as well. I die now because of that. This hitbox as well means I can't hit him. Nice. Oh, that's actually so annoying. We could have killed the previous guy if I hadn't been stuck on the building. Oh well. I would have been able to peek out, probably take another shot, and then survive and get back in, and then maybe the ZTZ kills me. It's not a great game, this. Both of these games on American Desert have been pretty poor so far, sadly. The last game, we didn't even have a chance to do anything.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Yeah. Embrace democracy. Although the irony of that, considering I was killed by a ZTZ, right? Killed by the commie tank, and I got hitting the embrace democracy after dying to the Chinese machine. How am I today? I'm doing okay, actually, I've got to say. I'm not doing too badly. How are you doing, Chris G? Oh my fucking god. That was such a fun match. That wasn't great, was it? Ugh. Just forget that game happened. I do find, actually, with American Desert, I kind of like it, but my only issue, really, with it is it feels like there's a lot of small gaps between the buildings that look towards both of the spawns. And it feels a little annoying, because sometimes you'll get it where you'll just, like that, you'll just get kind of killed really early out of spawn, and it's just a bit frustrating. Or at least not out of spawn specifically, but fairly close to the spawn. You'll just get kind of sniped through a gap. I don't know. Ain't embracing democracy enough. Just got in your game, I think. Oh, did you just Q snipe me? What's your name, Fluffy? You can see if you can see yourself on there, then maybe you are. I don't know if you're on my team or not. But if you're on the enemy team, as long as you don't focus me, we're fine. That's my one rule. As long as you don't specifically hunt me down, then we're good. Is that a British accent I hear? No, I'm from Australia. I'm Australian. Yeah, easy to mistake, isn't it? I know. Yeah, it's because I haven't said mate yet. That's why. Nice. I'm dead already. Fucking it. How on Maginot Line that early does someone rush there and not get punched? Look how much control we have of middle, and someone just did this and skimmed down the edge of the town and shot me in the side. How the fuck did that guy even get there? Oh, okay, different match, just same map, different spawn. Oh, I found a fellow Brit. Which you don't have to be very specific, but which area of the country are you from, Chris G? Are you from the north? Are you from the south? You don't have to be specific though, of course, because I don't want to, not trying to dox people. But are you a northerner? Are you from the south? I mean, I might as well just go around the corner at this point, innit? Because the enemy team's just been... It's kind of the reverse of American Desert. Enemy team's just been pumped right out of the spawn. What are they going to do? They have nothing they can do here. They're just going to get trapped in spawn. So I might as well push up, because no one ain't coming around this corner anymore. New Zealand, yeah. Yeah, that was a thing for a while. We had a little joke that we were going to do where people asked me if I was from Australia. I was going to say, no, I'm from New Zealand. Usually a lot of people in the US mistake the British and Australian accent. No, this was a mistake, wasn't it? I love how I go... We have like... I mean, I've just died like a complete fucking tool there as well. I love that. But, like, I love how I go to... We have the one situation where we now have the map control. We flood the enemy spawn, and I'm the one person who goes to the spot where everyone fucking dies, and I just get railed by 3 people. You know? Like, all of the people near me just die right as I get there, and then I get attacked by 3 people at the same time. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, it's the price you pay if you try and take an opportunity like that sometimes. Because, I mean, it was incredibly aggressive, but I thought, you know what? We've got to go for it, right? You were that girl on the couch meme there? Yeah. Honestly. It was just T-80s instead everywhere. T-80s surrounding the Challenger Mark III. And I've driven into the wall. Oh, I've lost my ad. I've lost my ad. That's what's happening here. My ad's gone. That isn't gonna, that's a wreck. I saw the silhouette. I need something here. I need something. I need to get going. Warming up. You know? Although I'm leading the push here, everybody's still in the spawn. I don't want to go quite as aggressive as last time because we saw what happened, didn't we? We want to be have a little bit of nuance with what we do here. Let maybe someone else go and peek first so that they attract the attention, and then allow me to simply feast upon the kills, maybe. Or I'll get fucking bombed. Are you joking? Really? Never mind. What a fun game that was. That was so good. Well, apparently I just got a thing for winning 100 battles using rank 7 vehicles. That must have been... Wait, does that mean we won American Desert? There ain't no way. They did? How the hell did they win that? That was insane. Well, those were horrible games for me. I'm going to go to my BRB, though, in a sec, because I need to go grab some more water and go and refresh myself, because that was a bit of a... But so, first out, 2 hour... not 2 hours. First hour of the day, very good. Second hour of the day, not quite as good. So we'll brush that under the carpet and forget that the second hour ever happened, right? How about that? How about that? We'll just pretend that the second one didn't happen. It was only the first hour that happened. This second hour, I don't know. We've only been going for an hour, haven't we, everybody? Only an hour. Nearly 23,000 of this, though, so we're at no risk of not getting this, which, if you want to have a look... that's not the right thing. Achievements, in it. Here you go. The last one of these. Thankfully, the way that this worked out, I think it was... maybe only this one. It was one of these first 2 I had to do off-stream. Basically, all of the rest of these happened to fall on... either a stream day or a day when I played with Mirage, so I didn't have to do much like off-stream grinding for this. So I get this free Italian vehicle, which is kind of cool. Which, will the tech tree open again now? They will. There you go. They're not broken again. Ariete AMV. What else have we got here? ZTZ. I mean, the Chinese have a lot of top tier here by the looks of it, isn't it? A lot of 12s. Got the French. The Leclerc. And the Leopard. The French get Leopards as well. They don't even have their own vehicles, man. Swedes, STRV 122B. Looks a bit like a Macava with a stubby barrel. God, another one of those, is it Lavs? Macava Mark IV. There's like 3 Macavas. Ugh. And then the Japs, what have they got? The Type 10 and the TKX. Which actually we killed one of those, didn't we? The TKX? Unless it was a TKXP, it could have, or it was, I think it was the regular one. So I think we killed our first 12. That's kind of cool, isn't it? These are my Chinese tanks at the minute as well. I have the M5A1, the Chihakai, the ZIS2 LV2, and then The CCK wagon. We'll chill here for a second, though, as I say, because the BRB is going to start in like 1 minute. So we'll just wait here, do the BRB, and then we'll come back. Okay. All right. Thank you for being here, though, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever you're up to. Thanks for being here. Hope you have an enjoyable time hanging out here today. I mean, minus the quite frankly abysmal game that the last few abysmal games we've played, it's actually been quite a decent, alright day today. So I can't really complain. Like, I'm in a fairly decent spot. I'm in relatively good spirits for this, even if other parts of me are thinking like, you've had a few shockers there.
Nice.
Thank you for the nice. Do you like a good noise? Nice. Right, there's the BRB though. I'm going to switch screens. You know the drill. I'm not going to play while we're in the BRB, and I'll be back in a minute. So back in a sec, everybody. Okay, welcome back, everybody. No time like the present again. We're not going to waste any time either, so we're getting straight into it. We need 13 assists. We need about 13,000. Well, 12 and a bit. Okay, I think, to get ourselves finished with our Rocket Storm event mission. We'll go from there. That'll be fun, right? I gotta say, while I went on my BRB, not sure if they're still here to hear this. I almost hope they aren't, so that they don't I don't reveal the secret here. I did have a little laugh to myself after managing to convince someone from over here in the UK that I am actually Australian. I had a good laugh to myself about that on the BRB, that someone actually fell for it. Usually it's American people who can't distinguish between Australian and English people that you can get people with that. But yeah, calling me surprised that someone from England managed to think I was from Australia. That's amazing. Back with another cuppa. Welcome back, Fluffy. Part of me hopes though that Chris G is doing something else now. You know, doesn't actually know, isn't going to reveal the surprise. And he'll come back in next time and just say like, "G'day, mate," or something when he joins the stream. Be hilarious. Oh. They did the graphical update to this map, I remember. In the new update that they did recently. Don't know how different it really is, but it looks kind of fairly nice. I love the lack of gun depression that we have half the time in this vehicle. For something with 10 degrees of gun depression, you wouldn't know it a lot of the time, considering how often it just doesn't have that. I'm assuming it's over the front corner of the hull, it just loses its gun depression completely. And so you can basically only have 10 degrees from the front facing perfectly forwards, and if you face off at an angle, you lose a lot of it. It's rather frustrating. Fire? Don't think so. Sadly. Now to complete the spading. Hey, nice. You're going to spade the Bishma, eh? How close are you to spading the Bishma? How many upgrades away? We'll have a go, won't we? I didn't even hit him. That didn't even hit him. Someone's not happy. Someone's complaining about a Ariete, Italian tank. They repaired him and then he got rammed. Not, he's fuming, that guy. Seemingly a bit miffed. That T-72 is absolutely on crack. So what are we doing pushing that? What is that, man? Why would you push that? It's a freebie for the T-90. How I haven't killed this guy though, he's actually given me a number of shots now, I think, that should have been like good chances for kills. I just haven't executed any of them, sadly. It's a freebie. Speaking of the Bishma as well, there's one in this game. Tiny gap in the buildings, yeah, they got me through. Love that. But I can't see his turret ring. Oh my god. Abrams as well now. They're all teams here for a day out. You wouldn't know it was single A cap on the other side of the map, would you? Oh my god. I'm actually getting YOLO'd by the whole enemy team. Reverse quickly! Get the fuck out of there! Come on, Challenger! Fucking slam the engines, man! Oh, we got so close! I just sped out of there, man. I'm going to get a speeding ticket for reversing that quickly. Jesus. Enemy team, though. What are they doing? The whole... Actually, no, you know what? What's my team doing? The whole enemy team's fighting me in the park, and we somehow don't have the cap zone. What? Oh, dear. What is happening there? That's a shocking start to the game, really. It was hilarious for me, though. This is just... All of a sudden, you're just seeing, like, 3 or 4 people just come flying over that hill. Like, oh, shit. Oh, my... The whole enemy team's here now. Perfect as I respawn, just to drive into them as well. What's that? The T90 killed me. I thought the other guy did. Was it Ariete or something? I didn't see what it was, but I thought the other guy killed me. Guess not. Well, we're going to get clapped again. Is this just what high tier is? Is high tier basically just blowout victories from either side? Either one team gets absolutely ruined or the other team gets destroyed. Because it feels like every game so far has just been that. It's been one team getting ruined and then the other team losing by a mile. Nice. Well, that was good. I thought I had the reload on him, but I guess not. T90, I guess reloads faster than the thing. The Vickers, which has a 6.9 second reload, I think. I've got to say, actually, genuinely, I think, is it the same gun? 120 L11A5. 120 L11A5. Can anyone explain why the Challenger has a 5.8 second reload and the Vickers has a 6.9? And if it's like, well, it's your crew, both of them have a fully skilled loader. Is there a reason for that, though? Because it feels like this thing just randomly has a way worse reload by a second for no apparent reason. Because it's the same gun. Or am I just being silly there? Because should they not just have the same reload? It feels like. The last few games I've played, though, have been absolutely awful. Not gonna lie. Nothing to say about them. To go, oh, well, we could have done this, or we could have... I mean, they've just been terrible, all the games. A lot of them have kind of all just gone in the same way, which is we try and take an early position, it doesn't work, and then the whole team folds, and they just immediately swing into the spawn. The only one where that hasn't happened, of course, was Maginot, where we basically just got slapped the shit out of by those Russian mediums at the start, lost our breach, and then somehow managed to kill 3 people with misfires in the middle of it. There's the Challenger 3 as well. Charlie has more room in the turret, so it has a better reload. Still, though. I feel like that's just one of those things where, like... I know that what War Thunder will probably say is, like, historical accuracy. The Vickers Mark 7 is clearly a worse vehicle than the Challenger. Why not just buff its reload a tad? It's clearly a way worse vehicle. You know, let's not beat around the bush here. The Challengers are decent. The Vickers is crap. Or it's not complete shite, but it's not, like, that good. It's basically the Challenger, but if everything on the Challenger was worse. It's got a worse reload, it's got worse armor. The only thing about it is it's slightly faster. It's like a more light version of the Challenger. And it just, I don't know, it just feels... Historical accuracy, yeah, but... Or whatever, but I don't know. Or like realism, yeah. But I feel like they should give it a little bit of a buff, to be honest. I can't get around this corner either. I'd love to. Love to go around this corner and get going into the game, but it ain't gonna happen now because this enemy team is so aggressive again. So, this might be another game that's gonna turn into a fucking shambles because, well, we're stuck back here and the enemy team has already taken this whole section of the map, so... And apparently we also can't seem to kill anything at the moment, because no matter where we hit someone, we're penning and just not killing anybody. And he's killed my gun. Should have just shot him in the right in the gun, shouldn't I? Seriously. Is this just every game at high tier? Is every game literally just this? Because I'm very confused. Every game I've played so far with the 12s, it's literally just one team gets bum rushed right off the spawn, and that's just the end of the game. Right, the game's just over then. One team just rushes the middle of the map, and then everyone's just fucked. Is that literally just like the meta? It is, right, okay. So everyone's literally just going to bum rush everything, and then you're just going to get spawn killed for the next 5 minutes. Right. That sounds like a fun way to play the game. Well. Looks like I'm going to have an awfully fun time at high tier, doesn't it? That sounds atrocious. Really? That is like every game is like that. Seriously. I almost don't believe it, but at the same time I do. Knowing what this game's like, kind of almost doesn't surprise me. Because it feels like at the other tiers, though, it's like nobody wants to push jack shit, and then all of a sudden at this tier, everyone wants to push everything. Love how he has gun depression there as well to shoot me, but whenever I play there in the challengers or the chieftain, never any gun depression. Never have enough. Right, well, I'm going to have to do a big adjustment here then, because I'm not used to playing this kind of game at all, where everyone just rushes everything. Right. That's going to be an interesting change then. Not sure I'm ready for that. Oh, that must have been that T-80 at the start who I blew the gun out on right before the Abrams first swung me. Well, let's go over to this corner. Let's play a mile away, because apparently that seems to be the better choice here. Let me get a little bit of... Yeah, that works. Come on, leopard. No. Come on, leopard. Yeah, come on. That little buddy. Tiger E in your game. Is it that with the Bishma? So you're in a game of like 11s minimum or 12s, and you have a Tiger E in your lobby. That's almost as bad. Actually, I'm trying to figure out, is that better or worse than the Panzer IV that we found earlier? There's part of me that thinks that's actually a better vehicle to have, but also there's part of me that's like, no, that's worse. I suppose at least the Tiger maybe has a chance of penning something. But it'd have to be like a side or rear shot. But maybe. I feel like the Panzer IV was more out of depth at the tier when I was playing that a minute ago. But that's still... Oh, it must just be a premium player or something, right? I'm about to get bombed, aren't I? No? Surprisingly. Very surprisingly, I didn't get bombed. Worst, Tiger is slow and doesn't have nearly enough pen. True. I don't know though. What's the Panzer IV-J got? Like 150 pen? I think about 150. Yeah, what 150 at my... Well, I mean, actually, you have light tanks with pen like that, don't you? I guess. I suppose the difference though between the Tiger, the Panzer IV, and a light tank is that those tanks with shit pen are able to outflank people. You ain't outflanking anyone in a Tiger E. And then, I mean, a Panzer IV maybe, but like, you'd have to be pretty ballsy to try that. And even then, if you killed... I'd be impressed if someone killed someone with a Panzer IV at this tier. Like, I'd hats off to them if they actually managed to do it. Fair play. You know? I'd be impressed. I feel like it's doable. It's just, like, very difficult. Very glad to get revenge on that Abrams as well. Right in time to go and fight another M1A2, right after killing the other M1. So, there you go. Now we get to fight a second one. Probably. man. Let's go hold up the Challenger, I guess. I probably want to help repair the Challenger if I can. Okay, the Challenger's dead. So there's no repairing the Challenger. Can I be really, really... No, not quite. Ah, if I could be even... I was going to try and be the cheekiest player and I'm dead. Nice. I was going to try and be really cheeky and shoot under the wreck. Oh well. I mean, we got what? A couple of kills out of that game. I guess we put a bit of a positive spin on a disaster. The game was terrible, but we managed to get a couple of salvageable bits out of it. Not a lot, though, I'm not going to lie. There's not really many positives to draw from these games, which is the sad part. Like, if you kind of have an okay game, you can drink, you know, you can kind of draw something from it, right? You can go, oh, well, it wasn't that great, but... These are just... not great. Difficult to, like, really... I don't know, it feels difficult to get things going in this game at the moment. You know? Like, I feel like I'm quite a momentum type based player, if that makes sense. In the sense that, like, you get a couple of kills and it feeds into more kills and it kind of feeds the confidence a bit, right? And then you go forward. Like, you need to kind of make something happen to keep making things happen. And I find that in a lot of games, if I get off to a really good start, then it helps, like, you know, it helps like that. But I feel like a lot of these games in the last hour, maybe 45 minutes or so, they've been very kind of like tight games. There's not a lot of room to maneuver. And it's kind of throttled me a little bit because instead of being able to get out and do something, I'm kind of stuck fighting really close city gunfights and things. I'm not really getting much free movement and stuff to be able to go around and have a go at people, I think. Like, it's not really giving me the opportunity that I would probably look for in most games to be able to open things up, I think. For me. Well, I'm probably lucky not to die there, honestly. What the fuck are you... Oh my god. I thought he was just blocking me for a minute there. Not gonna lie, he was repairing. It's fine. I thought he was straight up just sat behind me blocking. Well, same thing here again. Enemy team seems to have bum rushed, and once again, my team is none the wiser to it, I guess. Seem to have been caught unawares by this. What the fuck is everyone doing? Every game I've played so far in the Challenger 2, it's just the rush, and my team always seems to just be the one who is oblivious to this. Like, none of these people play 12s then, I guess. If this happens every game, are all these people just like random people who don't play the game at all or something? I'm very confused, because it seems to be that my team is painfully unaware of any rush happening. And the enemy team seems to all rush at the same time and have perfect coordination. Like, they seem so clueless. I don't... And then, like, now I don't want to push, because if I push, I'm just going to get killed by 15 mediums in the town again, right? Ah, joke. What a joke. Thinking about buying the Charlie OES just to grind the British tech tree quicker. Does it actually make that much of a difference grinding on a premium? Or is it actually, like, not really that crazy of a difference? Or is it like night and day? It gives you a massive advantage. I don't think I'm going to go any further than this ridge. Because they're all just camping now if they can see, and like our team's not going to push up, so I'm not pushing up either. Horrible shot. He's definitely not going to sit there again now, though. I don't think we can kill that Leo from the angle he's at, sadly. I can try going for a turret, but I don't think I can kill him with a hull shot. Unless I get really lucky for his lower plate, maybe? We've got to get it to, like, ricochet to the right, and I don't think it's going to happen. He gave me an inch more, though, so he actually just killed himself there, basically. I'm a little bemused there by what he was trying, because I'd been shooting at him for the last however long, right? So he knew I was there. He knew I was shooting at him. He just repairs. So what does he do? He could back up and go into cover, or he could drive forwards and attempt to shoot me. He drove forwards. He missed the shot on a guy who wasn't moving, and then I killed him. It was a little bit silly, but... Premium bonus? I know you get the premium bonuses, yeah, but does it actually make like that much of a difference time-wise? Because at the end of the day, I know I'm not by saying this as well, I'm not making any assumptions about your skill as a player, Fluffy, but like most people who I see buy high-tier premiums suck at the game, and I doubt it gives them any benefit, because whether they're in a premium at high-tier getting XP bonuses or not, they're still terrible. And they're getting no kills and getting no shots on target a match, you know? So, like, is it actually that worth it for most people? Because it feels like, in general, they just don't seem to be that worth it for the average person. Like, for me as well, the other thing I would say for me, and this is just a personal thing, I talked about this last stream, I think War Thunder's premiums are hilariously overpriced. The fact that you could pay $80 for a premium tank is outrageous. Or a plane. Is it that actually might have been a jet, wasn't it? I just find that ridiculous that it's that expensive. So I would never buy one, I think, just purely from that reason more than anything else. Can't stand lining Gaijin's pockets any more than I have to. With a bit of premium account. There's always another one, isn't there? It's the same guy as well, the Mr. McTavish. We got Soap over there. Classic gaming moment that was. MW. Was it MW3 when Soap gets shot? MW3, isn't it? MW2 is the one with Shepard, where he sets the people on. He shoots. He betrays the people and then sets them on fire, isn't it? Soap. I think Soap gets shot in MW3. It's been years since I played original Modern Warfare, so. I actually thought he was there then for a minute. Nice. I love the way that I didn't kill him there, shooting him through his ammo. Was that not... Was that shot too far back? I don't know. I thought that shot was pretty good. But I guess not. Maybe it was... I don't know if it was too far forward or too far back, but obviously didn't kill him. Oh, God. Painful game, this. Used to playing top tier, and it's worth getting one, but if you're not, avoid the top tier experience. Yeah. I think a lot of people in most situations in the game probably just see top tier premium, want to buy it because they know they'll get the XP, even if they're just... Their highest vehicle is 3.0, and then they just, you know, have a reputation of being players who are hilariously bad at top tier and just give you free kills. Maybe that explains that T90 in the first game of the day, you know? He's one of those premium players. Maybe that's why we had the incident with the T90 where he couldn't kill the Vickers. Welcome in, Eric Venom. That's supposed to spell something. I feel like that's supposed to spell something, isn't it? I'm trying to figure out what it is, but it's not coming to me. It says something, I think. I've got to get the ammo next, haven't I? Surely. 7,000. 8 assists. Morse code. Isn't how Morse code is written, is it? $150k. Okay. Onwards and upwards. Last game wasn't the best, but we'll see if we can have a... Well, it was okay. I mean, compared to the other ones, it was alright. Challenger 2 just keeps getting absolutely dogged on every game, though. Maybe I got to run the Vickers up front. But welcome in, though. Welcome to stream. P90 is tech tree, so you need to go into the tech tree. So if we did buy a top tier premium, then he would be used to it. Just a moron. Yeah, I mean, probably. That was just hilarious, though, wasn't it? I might go back and clip that, actually. Just make a highlight of it, just because of how silly that was. Face hugged by a T90 and a Vickers Mark 7. He shot me about 5 times, didn't kill me, and then he got killed by a teammate. Oh, how he messed that up. And I had a broken gun. And turret. Fire arc. I had a good game on this map last time I played it, I think. If it's Morse code, Eric Venom, what is it? What is your message Morse code for, if that's the case? What have you said there? Might be on your team. The first thing I saw is just panic at the D point. What a name. Panic at the D point. I love that. Oh, that's such a great name. Panic at the D point. I did, there's some really good ones as well, the names that I've seen before. There's good ones on Twitch once. I saw someone on Twitch, I didn't recognize their name, but they got gifted a sub in stream once. They were called Shit Sandwich. But it was spelt like SCHICT or something. It was great, that one. War Machine, but you just crashed. Oh no, that's a shame. You might be able to rejoin though if you get back before the thing. I mean, the game's gonna last a while. To be fair, War Thunder's rejoining mechanics I don't really understand, because I've rejoined off disconnects before, but then I've had it where the game's like basically crashed and it won't let me rejoin. So I don't know exactly what triggers a rejoin. That should not be a missile evasion either. Enemy Bishma having a go at me. There we go. Ooh. A lucky boy, that. To be fair, there's certain parts of just the game in general in War Thunder that I don't understand. For example, the mechanics of when you respawn. I've heard this many times where it's like you'll try and fight someone who's just spawned, right? Or something like, or you've just spawned, and you die in about 3 seconds. And then you'll fight someone else who spawned in the enemy spawn, and they're invincible for about 20-30 seconds. It's very strange. Like, I don't understand some of those mechanics and what the actual triggers are on them. I feel like the CAS bomb fuses as well is something that's really weird, because whenever I seem to fly a bomber, it always takes about 10 years for the bombs to detonate, but whenever someone drops them on me, they go in 1 second. And they basically touch the ground and blow up. No, I'm not going to challenge them. I wanted to help this leopard, but now I might have got myself into more trouble than it was worth. Freaking macabre. Ooh, okay. Nice little shot there. Pretty sweet, that one. Nice peachy shot there. It's worth firing through the building to have a go at that, although the macabre's there again. Where's another one? So... and I'm probably dead to the macabre. He doesn't have a gun, we're good. Went for the turret ring. We did... well, I say turret ring. Lower part of the turret. See if I can get fire on him. Fella in the 72B, I think, is going to have a crack at me. There he goes. Ain't letting me. I'm done with this game. Oh, done with this game. That's a shame, man. Of all the games to crash out of, right? Unlucky, innit? Fairly an unlucky bit of timing right now. Good job you're on my team, though. If you're on the other team, I'd have been concerned. Always scares me when someone in stream pops up on the enemy team. It's kind of like one of those things where it's like, when I see a player that I know from stream on the enemy team, I know it's never like a malicious thing where it's not like people are kind of like, oh, let's stream snipe the stream, you know? It's not like one of those things. But there's always that part of me that's like, oh no. Because I know that it's like, if inevitably if I get into a fight with you, there's always that part of me that's going to be like, did we actually meet each other or did you find me by looking at the stream, you know? There's always going to be that part of me that's like, a little bit speculative about like, how did you find me? Did you actually go hunting for me? Oh my god. Okay. I got sniped, what, from 3 and a bit K by an SPAA? Who got both of us, the Strela. Yeah, I don't think anyone who anyone I know who's been in stream, who's actively played against me, I don't think anyone's ever done anything like malicious. For all I know, there might be some random person who's come in once and watched the stream just to kill me. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, I've never been like fully stream sniped on this game. I have actually once. As far as I'm aware, I've only ever been stream sniped once in my entire time streaming, which was in. I was really small at the time. I was a new streamer and I was playing on my birthday of all times. Can you believe it? Playing on my birthday, I was playing Rainbow Six Siege in ranked with Mirage, who's one of my IRL friends, who's here in stream. We were playing ranked together. It was a double. We got the same map back to back, if I remember rightly. This is just silly, actually. I've just got myself killed. But we played a game of Cafe Dostoevsky. That was an idiotic move from me, I'm going to be honest. I thought that part of the map was a bit clearer, so I could go for that, but no. But we played 2 games back to back of Cafe Dostoevsky. The first map, there was 2 people on the other team who joined the stream, said, oh, happy birthday, dropped a follow, and were hanging out for a few minutes while we played the game. Dropped a GG at the end, you know, nice. And then we re-queue, and we play against them the next game. Needless to say, those names that had just disappeared from the stream very quickly returned. They stream sniped for the rest of the game, of course, because they've just got in the lobby with the same person who they know is streaming, who they've just played with. So it's not like, you know, it's very hard to go back into the stream either. So they just immediately went back into the stream sniped the shit out of us. Ruined the game. There's a Panzer III down there, I think. And after that, they both unfollowed and got banned. What a shot that was. That low? Come on. Give this to me. A little further along. Nice kill from 1.5 kilometers there. I think there might be a Steam achievement coming up after this game as well, because I should have just killed someone for the 5th time or something from 1.5k or further away, and I just hit the Christian too. Don't stream it, I just drive and have a kill everyone in my way. Hey, that's the right way of going about it, you know. Yeah, I didn't think you would, but I know some people do that sometimes. Oh, that was a nice lead shot. Some people sometimes do it, and it's just a bit cringy. Because at the end of the day, it's like, I'm just still trying to play the game and have fun myself, right? And then some people are like, ooh, let's ruin the game by, you know, hunting a streamer down. It doesn't happen to me very often, because quite frankly, I'm not, like, you know, I'm not a super high-profile streamer that people are looking to go and stream snipe constantly, right? Like some, you know, massive people you get in games, but... yeah, it still happened to me once, though. I say once that I know of. I'm sure that maybe at some point it's happened again. I just never knew, but the likelihood is it probably has. I mean, I've been streaming for a long time, so it's probably happened more than once that I know of. But... I hit his engine. I thought I'd missed that. That must have been really tight, that shot to hit his engine. I'll take it. Across the field here as well. Would have known where your whole team was as well because of streaming, which is sad. Yeah, when I realized they were in the stream, I started hiding the cam. So of course, nice kill by a MiG. But in Siege, of course, you know, I'm on like the cameras or whatever after I die on defense. I just if I was on attack, I would just sit on a drone on the other side of the map and stare at a wall so they couldn't see anything. And if I was on defense, I would just either go to one of the cameras that was nowhere near anyone and again stare at the wall, or I would, I think I started... No, I couldn't. I was going to say I think I covered my screen. I couldn't do that because at the time I was playing on console. So I didn't have that functionality on Xbox Twitch. All I could do was just look away. So I couldn't actually hide it at all, sadly. I did my best to in-game, but yeah, it ruined the match. Obviously, it was on my birthday stream as well, which was a bit unfortunate, isn't it? But it ruined the game. And needless to say, of course, both of them afterwards, I think, copped the ban, and they both already unfollowed anyway at that point. But I thought how the tides had changed from one match to the next. 2 new people come in. Happy birthday. Yeah, drop your fire. Nice. Good job, dude. We win our rank game. Everyone's happy. Less than 5 minutes later. Stream sniped, unfollowed, GG. Okay. And then they got banned. So, that was a, yeah, long old time ago now. That was in my, I think my first year streaming. I want to say it was my first year. I tell you what, I haven't run into Bruised for a long time, actually, in this game, now, thinking about it. I think he hasn't been playing so much War Thunder these days. But I haven't run into him for a while. Know how to play the Bishma as well, so if we did face, I probably would have ended you, because I wiggled the turret, so they hit my most armored bit. I guess we'll wait and see one day, maybe, you know, if we ever cross paths. I like to think that I can hold my own against most players. We'll see. I also do have the advantage, of course, which doesn't seem that big when you think about it, but I have the advantage of being a PC player as well, which is actually quite big. Of course, meaning that, like, performance-wise and FPS and stuff for my game, obviously it's a lot higher, which makes it easier. Makes things a little bit easier for certain things. Can I get a poke through here without getting shot? Because I'm... No, I can't. Well, I can. I just got sniped by the beg light panzer. And now it's Captain McTavish again. Yay, he's going to kill me. Fuck's sake, man. Again. It's just my team's so passive. They all just go up to the edge of the town and sit in that one road. No one pushes up, and then I just get smashed by 5 people again. Fucking someone do something. Jesus. It does... Like, I know, yeah, I went aggressive and whatnot, and sometimes it's high risk, which it is, right? But every single fucking time we've played one of these high tier games, I go for the aggressive move and the whole team's like, I've moved up 2 grid squares out of the spawn. That's far enough for me. But they're still in the road. They're just parked here. And keep in mind, at the time when I died, all of the enemies were like back here, and they're still parked in that one road on top of each other. These people are asking to get bombed. They are actually asking for a bomber to just kill half the team. And then I died to the leopard, who's, guess what? He's gone around the flank because there's no one there to guard him anymore. Funny that. And now he's just sat here sniping everyone coming out of spawn. Weird. Almost like if you win the middle of the map, you win the game. Funny. Oh, God, these fucking high-tier games, man, are so... I mean, like, the only real word to describe it is boring, is the way that it's played, man. No one wants to fucking do anything. Everyone just wants to drive up to the edge of the spawn and then be like, oh, no, I'm going to sit here the whole game now. That's it. I've driven up. I don't want to burn too much fuel in the tank, you know? Scratch the paint and all that. Fucking do something. He's gonna have a go at me in the chat. No, maybe not. Oh, okay. That was a mantlet shot. One day, one of my mates at level 100, they were using the best Charlie and I beat their ass. Level 100 doesn't necessarily mean they're good though, it just means they've played a lot. You know? It's like I was saying earlier about seal clubbers, right? Like 60% of people at like 1.0 or whatever in that thing, I think it was 60% in that like study that guy did, found that they were all just level 100s at 1.0, you know? So it's like, to some degree, yes, it's going to show that someone's played the game and probably has a level of experience, but doesn't mean they're necessarily incredibly good at the game. Or incredibly good with that vehicle is the other option. Because, of course, you can be good at different nations, right? Like, I might play against someone who's really good with Germans. I had no idea where he was. I might be good against someone who's really good with He's behind me. And he had a teammate parked on him. And he shot me. Oh dear. These games are very, very drastically falling off. I mean, oh man. We were going so well with this and this earlier on, and it's just tanked. Holy shit. This has actually become a struggle at this point. This was such a like smooth, easy day at the start, and then the second we unlock the challenger, it's like the poison chalice. It's like, yep, good luck. Good luck doing anything now. I do kind of find though, I weirdly when I up tier a little bit and go into the next like rank, because this is my first rank 8, isn't it? I think this is rank 8. No, it's still rank 7. But when I tend to like up tier, I always kind of struggle initially and then usually build into it over time. This is a good map for me, actually, in fairness. Do you want to normally play 6.7 now? It does definitely seem like 6.7 could be, you know, is a more fun tier, which is why I think I'm looking forward to some degree to playing through the Chinese vehicles and like coming up through the tiers again when I play with Mirage, because it's just kind of fun. Those mid-low tiers are quite fun. I couldn't play them permanently as a game mode and go and only play that, but they're enjoyable for what they are when you play them. And it's like the thing that brings you back to grind another line is you get to the end of like this long slog of the challenges and you go, God, I can't wait to play the Panzer 3 again, you know, and play against some people who haven't got, you know, really, really strong armor and incredible turrets and insane guns. But that's kind of the nice thing about low tier, right? Is it's just, the best way to describe it, I think, is low tier is just way more forgiving. I think that's a good way to describe it. Low tier in itself has its own like level of skill that is required, because it's still a, you know, there is still like an element of everyone's basically just going to one-shot everyone, mostly at low tier. So it's kind of in the same way that like arcade versus realistic, they have their own skill sets, and low tier can definitely take a certain skill to play. Certainly not as much as top tier, obviously, because it is kind of a different world, but it's just a lot more forgiving and therefore makes it a little more fun. This is just kind of like you make one mistake, you almost guarantee that you're dead, probably. But that just gives you just a little bit of breathing room where it's like, all right, you miss your shot, it's not the end of the world. Or like, you know, everyone's got kind of like shitty accuracy or whatever, so like people aren't going to immediately murk you. And you got a bit of, you know, you got a little bit of leeway that you can work with. But it does feel like this kind of tier especially, even more so than the previous ones I've played, is very like, you make one mistake, you die. You know? I mean, like that T-80 over there, right? He literally crests that ridge for not very long at all. And he's just got me shooting at him from the other side of the map. But some of that is like the thing as well, right? Is like the way the game is played fundamentally changes at higher tiers. At low tier, it's kind of close range gunfights, people fighting in towns. I'm actually getting cross-matched by a puma. Lovely. Please shoot him, leopard. Please. And he's on fire. Thank you. He always plays top tier. He doesn't like low tier. He only plays top tier. Yeah, boy, it's kind of the same thing though, right? It's like just necessarily like, it's like me saying if you play Siege and you only played rank, you're a super good player. I'm not saying he's a terrible player or anything. I have no idea. But I'm just saying that like, just because someone only plays high tier doesn't necessarily mean they're good, right? In the same way that you could go, well, I only play ranked, and it's like, well, you could still play ranked for the entire time you play Siege and be hard stuck silver. Does that mean you're good? No, because you're hard stuck silver. Does it mean you're like a terrible player? Maybe not. Maybe you just have bad opportunities, or, you know, you don't play in a stack or something. But like, yeah. I was waiting for the reload there, and it wasn't happening, sadly. My loader's dead, of course, and I don't have crew rep, so I can't do anything about it. Do you like top tier now? So far, it's been a bit boring, I'm not gonna lie. Top tier's just been kind of, even just below, though, with the Challenger Mark II and that, it wasn't quite this bad. Because you still had people who would do some kind of crazy stuff. This just feels like, as I said earlier, it's like first person to rush, and then that's basically the end of the game. That was a bad shot, and I got tracked for it off of the arty. That's going to punish me now badly because this STRV can shoot me. Oh, mate. If I was slightly taller, I'd be in here. Don't do it. Don't do it. And they broke my gun breech. At least the STRV's dead. That's handy. Only problem is now, well, we got the one guy shooting me, this T-80, who is kind of being checked a little bit by some, well, they were by someone. Just give him a little scare. Oh, he's actually going to push me. Interesting. You're very aggressive, aren't you? And you've broken my gun as well. No one's in a position to shoot you now, are they? Of course they're not. I'm not gonna lie. So I fired that shot off. I did not think he was gonna push that. But there you go, he did. I did not think that the first thing he was gonna do after I fired that shot is he was just gonna rush me, but he seems to play that quite well. Fair play to him. I guess I need to just change my mentality at this tier to play differently. Albeit it's a little unfortunate because I came across to help the guy who was getting beaten up on the point in the first place and ended up being the one who got abused by the fucking STRV for a few minutes there. It was a pain, man. Doubt we got anything on this T-80, do we? Yeah, he gave me a freebie. See, this is the funny thing though, right? This guy played against me a minute ago absolutely perfectly tactically, and then he does this. Very strange. He played a minute ago, he played tactically an absolute beautiful game against me just there a minute ago. He waited for me to fire, he baited my shot out, I had a shit reload, and he swung me and killed me. And then he just YOLOs in front of me against this M1A1. Weird, man. Very weird. Welcome in, Duke. How's it going? Long time no see, it feels like. I don't think it's even been that long. It just feels like it. Felt like a long week so far, even though it's only Wednesday and we're literally 2 days in. How's it going, man? How are you? What are the chances of that leopard shooting me if I peek this? I'm going for it. Of course, I pick the target that gets killed right before I fire, right? And my leopard's empty now, so I've got a second or two. Sadly, that leopard's not giving me jack shit. Oh, fucking Christ, man. Leopard's gonna kill me now. I mean, I got punished for the aggressive play, but at the same time, all I really needed there was either to not get tracked or for me to actually, I don't know, get the kill or something, and I waited. But it's kind of the same thing though, right? Of what we were talking about before. A little bit at the lower tiers. It's just another, like, boring bastard just going, I've driven to my camping spot. Time to sit here for 20 minutes. And it's like, I know it's effective and it's kind of like, yes, it's a way of playing the game, but it's just very inherently boring. It's boring to play against, and I can tell you for a fact from having done it in certain games before, because sometimes you have to just camp a spot. It's boring as shit to do as well. There's nothing enjoyable about sitting in a spot like that for 10, 15 minutes just waiting. So I don't know. I don't know how people do it. It's just, ugh. I can't do that at all. It's just way too boring for me. How you doing though, Duke? That's the top tier leopard, the 2A7V. Little jump there. Not quite far back enough. His turret was at a bit of a weird 45-degree angle there, so I think I misjudged that a bit and shot a little too far forwards. I was trying to go for back of the turret, but yeah, obviously went a little too far front there. It's fine. I mean, people miss shots. 6 assists, though. That's actually really good because I do need assists. So, that's a little bit of copium because I haven't been getting any kills, but also 6 assists is still good. This Beglite Panzer, though, has been having an absolutely crazy game. Leopard 2A6 is also maybe a freebie if he's out in the open. No, Leclerc got him. Never mind. Well, game's over. We're just going to spin in circles. I'm sure someone's going to respawn now and shoot me, but... 6 assists is not too bad, though. I mean, I couldn't finish any of my kills off, but at the end of the day, it was a fairly successful game. Not the best, not the worst. It was alright. And actually, it's perfect timing as well, because the break is going to start in like a minute, because that was quite a long, drawn-out game, methinks. How long was that? What did we earn? We got something. We were 1 off a talisman. Of course we were. That was a 10-minute match. We also pick up Vigilante, so this gives us our last special order, and thus allows us to buy a premium Swedish vehicle. Not mad at that, getting the XP. Maybe I would have preferred the Lions, I don't know. Fine, though. Nice. Okay, well, I'm going to buy a premium vehicle right now. Not anything special. What's this? The option up as well? French Fighter at 2.3. I'm going to buy this. 2,600 STRV M41 SI. There you go. Proud owner of a brand new premium tank. Wow. I have 2 now. I have the STR... Well, no, I have 3. I have the STRV M40 SI. I have the Chi-Ha short, and I own the, is it the Panzer II DAC? Yeah, the one that they give you at the start as like a freebie. Nice. Not terrible. And we're basically done here as well, and we need 1,000 points. We need one good game. We'll slap the booster on here. This is probably one game. Yeah. And we'll crack on with that once the BRB's done in a minute. Yeah. Getting this ammo, I feel like, is going to be really nice. And this is almost done as well, which is nice. So I can nearly get the Vickers crew up. The only thing here is we are going to start running out of, like, spading stuff soon. Because I've got to do this. Try and spade this. And then I've also got to try and spade this. And it's only 140,000 before I unlock this thing, which realistically, with 2 hours left to go, means I should unlock it maybe by the end of next stream. The 2F. Then there's the TES, the Challenger 3 TTD, and then there's the Black Knight and the 2E. So, interesting. Anyway, I'm going to go to the BRB. I'll be back in a minute, alright? BRB, everybody. Okay, carry on again for the 4th time of the day, isn't it now? One more break before the end of stream. So let's go and slam this. Let's get that last bit done for the rocket tank, and then we'll have our... well, we'll get our second free tank of the day, actually. By way of the... I don't even know what it's called, honestly, but it's basically just a bathtub with a bunch of missiles strapped to the top of it. So that'll be comical to drive around in. Right, I'm hoping that what's not going to happen here is going to be a repeat of last time I played this map, although starting this late into the game while everyone's already got position is really bad. Lovely, thanks game for starting me late. Essentially all I've got to bank on here is that nobody goes to B from the enemy team very aggressively, very early, otherwise I am absolutely screwed. Although, the position that I want to get into, I don't think I can, because it's where that Macava is. And obviously, oh, fuck's sake, never mind. There's people all over A already. What's that? Is that another game to add to the shit pile of Challenger 2 games today? Oh, it is, yeah, okay, alright. Spawn, drive forwards, get immediately killed right basically off the spawn without firing at someone, or fire one shot and die, and then repeat. Been a fucking torrid day in the Challenger 2. I've got to say, I was like looking forward to bringing it in. It was going to be a bit of a power upgrade from the Mark II and the Mark III. Jesus Christ, the game, like, it might be a power upgrade, but the games have played so piss poor, it's unreal. Kind of like I was saying, it's like, this isn't really War Thunder as I know it. I'm dead here. There's an Abrams down there, probably. It's not War Thunder as I know it. That makes sense. This feels like a whole different world. Hey, Ball, how you doing? Me with the stream streak, man. I appreciate... Oh, really? I got hit through there. Me with the stream streak, Ball. I appreciate it, dude. I hope you're having a good one. How are you? You must have been one of the ones... Oh, yeah, of course you were the victim of the stream streak purge the other week, weren't you? When the thing broke. Internet broke. Oh, perfect timing on my friendly STRV there to drive right in front of where I wanted to shoot. Obviously, he had no idea I was trying to shoot there. But sod's law that he drove right in front of the shot that I could have fired that might have kept him alive and killed the leopard. But of course, I'm not that lucky, am I? I burnt all my luck in match 1 today, and ever since, it's been a shit show. And the Macava's already waiting for me. Lovely. Oh, what a fun time we've had here so far. Really fun. Enjoyed this one so much. This match of not Eastern Europe, North Holland. Been so good. I really loved the way that we drove out of spawn and then that was as far as we got before being stopped in our tracks every time. That was the most fun part for me, I think. Was driving a good 100 meters before being just destroyed in the spawn. So you need a good 100 meters, you know, so as far as I needed to go. Like 10. Oh, man. The usual, eh? How's the Challenger 2 going? As you can probably tell, Bol, from me talking in the last minute or so, not very well, mate. We unlocked it. Unlocking it was a breeze. First game of the day, I slapped on a 150% booster. I got 9,500 XP. It was great. Sped to the Challenger 2. I think we got the Challenger 2 after the first BRB. Just after. We did about 40,000 in the first hour. Very strong performance. As you know, I tend to aim for about 20k an hour. And we got 40,000 in the first hour because of a few boosters and things, which was really nice. That Macava's waiting for me. So that was good. And then ever since, we unlocked it, and the games have been terrible. The games have been terrible, but also there seems to be this inherent change when you get to, like, 11 point whatever to 12, where instead of being, like, hyper-passive all the time, literally everybody is just the most aggressive player you've ever seen, and they pretty much just rush the B objective every match right at the start. And then essentially, if you don't get control of B because you're on the team that didn't happen to rush it, you're now going to lose and you're probably going to die incredibly quickly. As has happened to me pretty much every game. where I'll try and push up vaguely out of the spawn and you'll just instantly just start getting punted. So yeah. Oh, aside from the Challenger 2. Well, as I say, the general in-game consensus is abysmal. I'm doing okay, I guess. I'm doing fine. It's just a normal day for me, isn't it, really? But I'm doing okay. I will say I am not as happy as I was when I started. So, yeah. Yeah. So I'm not as happy as I was at the start. I'll admit. I'm a little frustrated, shall we say. By that I mean fucking fuming. I'm not fuming. I'm not fuming, but I'm like just kind of annoyed. Because it's like, if it was 1 or 2 games, you know, it's one thing, but it's like every game's just kind of been like that, and then we've joined another game late again. Nice. So it's just, I don't know, I guess the best way you could describe it is just like cumulative frustration, right? Where generally I feel okay, and it doesn't feel like one of those days where I'm like sitting here myself and I'm going, every problem we have here is just me and I'm playing like shit. This is another perfect example of it. We have literally, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This game right here, perfect example. One guy from our team, the McCarver, goes here. I'm behind him. These two just immediately play the ridge and just kill us. Because they've taken C and our team's like, ooh. Ooh, should we all go to the A point? Oh yeah, I think that's a good idea. Let's all go to the same point. Why not? And then they proceeded to all go to the A point and fucking lose, is what's happened. They've all gone to the A point and they've somehow still lost. I believe this is what we call, again, a lemming train scenario. The lemmings are out in force today. Oh shit, look at this. There's fucking YOLO in the spawn. Look at him. You can't see him on the map. There's a guy over here. I'm gonna get shot in the back of the turret if I'm not careful. Oh my god. There's a guy over here somewhere. Like just behind those buildings. He's just YOLO'd our spawn already. And how long are we into the game? Can't have too much fun with War Thunder. No, you can't have any fun most of the time. Yep, there's the gun broken again from an M1A2. There's Abramses everywhere as well at this tier. It's outrageous. Deary me. That's all I can think playing this. Dear me, man. Dear me. I'm getting shot. That's the guy, I think. The Leclerc, who's still... The guy who YOLO'd is still alive, and he's driven through the whole middle of the map and shot me in the ass. This is going to take a lot of getting used to, because, quite frankly, this is awful. And again, there's part of me that's like, maybe not every game's like this. Pretty much every game, like 12-ish we've played so far, has been this. And if this is the way that it is, then not only is top tier just crap, it's incredibly boring. Because the games don't have any longevity. It's basically just over within the first minute. Like, whoever takes the B-cap middle spawn pretty much just wins. There's not a lot of interest in a game like that, right? Because it's just... The game is over before you know it. What's enjoyable about that? I think the annoying thing as well is it's like... Leave the hydrate, by the way, but I did do that. I don't think I said anything. It's because it's like a whole new experience and whatever as well. It's kind of making me second guess myself a bit because I don't know what to do. So I'm like, what should I do? And what should I be playing? And how should I be playing? Should I push this? Should I not? Should I do... Like now, it doesn't matter what I do here. I'm just going to get killed, but... Frustrating. Bounce. Do you know what's not a frustrating game, though? I'll tell you what's not a frustrating game. Marvel Strike Force. That's not a frustrating game right there. That's a fun game. Bit of Marvel Strike Force. That'll keep you busy. Play Marvel Strike Force, not War Thunder. You'll keep your sanity. Tell you what I'm going to do. This one. I know I had the BRB a minute ago. I'm just going to take a second. I'm not going to go into the game immediately. I'm just going to take a second. We're going to take a breath for half a second. We're just going to kind of like breathe. Take a second. You know, just prepare. Nice and prepared for what's coming next. The game's just ended though, so that's good. Now we basically just chill here for a minute, right? You spend God knows how many tears learning to play one way, it's just thrown out the window for fuck knows what reason. That's what it feels like, yeah. It does feel drastically different. It's really weird. Like, it does genuinely feel like everyone at this tier just, like, YOLOs really aggressively. Let's use our ticket as well. 7.7, the Fearos 6. There you go. If we want to get the tradable version of it, which I don't think we can now, can we? Oh, this doesn't matter because we've already got the other one, right? So we can't get this as well. So we only did halfway. You'd have to do double the amount of XP. Basically, that you did. Which is just crazy. Craziness, that is. But no, you're right though, Bo, in that it's like you play one, you learn to play one way, and it's the opposite. Hey, yo. Here's one thing they can't break. Yeah. Hey, you, Bowl. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the resub, dude. Thank you. I hope you've enjoyed the whole 9 months that have been accrued on that resub as well, mate. Thank you very much. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. And be a part of the community. I don't need to say any words, because you already know what I think. But I appreciate it, man. Mate, was I getting shot by the Phantom machine gun or something? It wasn't... I was getting shot behind, wasn't I? And there was no one there. Hold up. Unless it was that T90, but I don't think it was. Did I just get shot by an invisible tank? Feels like I did. I thought I got shot in the back. Weird. Anyway. Thank you so much, though, Bowl. I really appreciate it. You're a good one. You're a real one. Have indeed. I even enjoyed the sub 3 months. Not the sub 3 months. You're not supposed to enjoy those ones. You're supposed to hate it because of the ads. And you go, oh, I'm not having this. And you subscribe. No, I don't know. I don't have a problem with anyone not subbing to the channel. Do what you want at the end of the day, you know? Hey, I'm glad that you've enjoyed all of the sub and non-sub months. That's the main thing. You've enjoyed your time here. Means that I must have done something right along the 9 months. Even if not everything, I've done something right somewhere. So I can at least be glad of that, right? Oh. That's the shot, if he gives it to me again. I feel like a sniper. I'm like, take a deep breath in before I fire here. Alright, that shot, I don't... So, I think that BMP fired a rocket at me. No, it was whoever that guy was. Whoever that person was fired a rocket at me, and it kind of spooked me. And I actually moved my crosshair right before I fired. There's another BMP. I moved my crosshair before I fired, and I still caught the leopard. And I might have even adjusted the shot better to kill him. That's hilarious. There's a 120S over there as well. Who... Yeah, of course he fucking shoots me from that side, because everyone on C is dead again. This is more of what I know as like a match here, but it's just kind of... Just another game of the same thing. Everyone's just clustered this side, and now they're retaking B, but, like, there's no one here, and there was me only here. This whole side of the map is just completely free. And they just drive up on the side, you finally start getting going. I got 2 kills. Nice, there's 2 BMPs in front of me. That'll be 2 more free kills, right? Wrong! You just get fucking sniped from the other side of the map. Ugh. Finally think I got something going for myself, and the game's like, nah. Nah, my friend. Back to the gulag for you. That would have been an absolute belter if I did him, wouldn't it? Absolute ripper. Okay. Act like nothing happened. That I was played for. That was. Yeah, I meant that shot. That was just perfectly aimed. That was skill. That was that shot. I don't know how that killed him. I genuinely do not know how that killed him. So I think what happened there is we penned the hatch, it ricocheted off the inside of the hatch, and killed his crew. You can't make that up. That guy's just been gaijined is what's happened there. He's been gaijined, and you can't make that up. I've died like that before as well. I think I died like that earlier today once as well, so it's like, it's just kind of par for the course, but... It's just kind of hilarious though, right? You silly sausage. Oh, he slid behind the rocks though, didn't he? Even in doing something rather silly, that 120S got away with it a little bit there. Frustrating, that is. There he is. Do I go this side again? You know what, I am. I'm going to go this side again. 120S is dead. Type 90, which is a Japanese thing, is in between the rocks somewhere. He's dead as well. Alright, we're going to go more across towards here again now. Bet he's livid. Mate, I would be if I was him, to be fair. I wouldn't be happy if I died like that. I mean, I guess I was due a bit of luck, right? Because I've been getting, well, nothing. Game hasn't thrown me a bone for a while. So we both drove into each other there, right? I'm going to explain why I think that was a stupid collision in the first place. The angle that that guy was going, he was just going to drive straight into the rocks. Why did he not just turn and go around my other side? You know? That was an avoidable collision right there. That guy could have just driven the other side, and I could have just given him a bit of room if he tried to do it, and we would have both just missed each other. But instead, we both crack into each other for no reason. 3 kills, 1 assist, though. It's fairly tidy. Nothing special, but it's a fairly tidy game. Tell you what, let's have a bombing run. Why not? We don't do these very often, and usually when I do, I get shot down by a spar. I know that there's at least 1 spar, although one of them's just been bombed, so I don't know where the spars are or how many of them there are, but I think there's 1 at least. Yeah, there's, yeah, he's already coming after me. And he's already got me. So, I'm not a planes player, so it's one of those things. I genuinely don't really know what to do when that happens, because it's basically just guaranteed death, from what I can tell. They lock onto you, they fire a missile at you, and it doesn't matter what you do. You could do the most acrobatic maneuver in the world. That missile's going to catch you no matter what. Like, I don't know if there's something there that I'm supposed to do, like have flares or something, where I can get rid of, or I can blow the missile up before it hits me. It feels like there's no... like way of dodging that anytime I get fired at, because I just get shot at from 4 kilometers away by a rocket. So I'm sure there's some way of dealing with it, because it seems a bit redundant to put it in the game if you can just get shot down immediately. But like, I don't know what it is that it wants me to do. And if there is something it wants me to do, it certainly doesn't tell me what it wants me to do. So I just have to figure it out for myself and suffer. Hello, who are you? Someone right behind me. If you break my gun... hell are you doing? Remember I was talking about, like, aggression earlier? Sheesh. We don't have A either, by the way. We've got map control of this whole side of the map. We haven't capped A, though. Isn't that amazing? No flares or anything? I've heard people talk about flares and stuff, and I assume there must be a way of doing it, but I don't know what it is. And see, normally, Bowl, the thing is at the bottom of my screen, obviously you can't really see the overlay, but I have, like, normally what would be down here, right? The bar about here. I have all my stuff, so I have my shells, heat rounds, fire extinguisher. Number 7 is fighter plane. Number 8 is rockets plane. Number 9 is bomber. If I press the 0 key, as you can see it on the panel at the bottom, that's my tow rope if I need it. And then equals, which is on the far end, is crew replenishment, right? When I go up in a plane, there is no number key for flares or anything. So if there is a way of doing it, it's a key that isn't, like, either isn't registered or isn't, like, they don't show you. You just have to kind of know that that's what you need to do. And I don't. So, yeah. That not gonna hit. Never mind. He's dead. He just got kamikazed by a plane. Jesus. The irony of an SPAA getting kamikazed is kind of funny, isn't it? I might be wrong about this. I swear when you, like, in this game, and again, I could be wrong. I'm swear in War Thunder, you used to get, like, I'm sure that the debris in that used to do damage, because I thought people used to just fly into people and it killed them, but maybe I'm wrong. I was a noob back then, so I have no idea what was going on half the time. But... Welcome in, George. How's it going? What's up? It's going okay. It's going okay. I'm experiencing my first ever games of 11, 7, and 12. And it's a bit of a learning experience, I've got to say. I unlocked the Challenger 2 about maybe an hour ago. Hour and a half ago. And it's quite the experience jumping up to 12.0 lobbies. It feels like a whole different world to me at the minute. Very scary. How are you? That is a weird one. Yeah, right. Actually, I'll tell you what, should we have a look? No, I guess it'll be under controls, won't it? Flaps. Drag chute. Weapon lock. Drop guided bombs. Flares. And chaff. Unaccounted for. Let's assign it on the 1 key. And let's assign that on the 2 key. I mean, I don't play planes, so it's not really like it's going to be a big deal. Maybe that'll help us, and we'll try it next time if we get in a plane. We'll see if we can fire off, using the 1 and 2 key, if we can fire off chaff and flares, just for the sake of it. We'll have a good go. Bit of chaff, bit of flares, you know how it is. Don't see why that wouldn't be auto set. No, it's a weird one, Bowl, where some things in this game aren't. Another good one that this one's for the realistic players. The rangefinder. So realistic, essentially what happens, I'll explain to give you an explanation. In realistic, you obviously have to aim the shots up. You don't get the reticle showing you where you're shooting, so you have to aim the shots up without the plus, basically, that I have that shows green or red or whatever, you know? You have to fire them by range finding the shot first. Now, when you get to higher tiers, most things get laser rangefinders, right? Which is you press a key, it has like a little bar that fills up for about a second, and then it will say, target 1200 meters. It adjusts to 1200 meters, you pull the trigger and fire the shot, right? Makes sense. The thing is, the rangefinder key is not bound by default. So you could be up in high tier realistic, and unless you've specifically set it, even though you have a rangefinder, you can't use the rangefinder unless you set the key yourself. I just find that inherently really dumb. Why isn't it just set on the R key or something? Which is what I put mine on. I put rangefinder on R. I don't use it really because I don't really play much realistic, but it's just silly, you know? Just silly. How slow we are out the gate as well. Gonna get an MBT sandwich here if we're not careful. Be a bit of a pile up. Just a feature you could go a fair while without even knowing about. Makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Gaijin and War Thunder's like player onboarding experience is not the best. You all saw that. I'm not even going to say anything. We all saw it. A donkey. Oh god, had a bit of a cough there. Typical leopard driver though, isn't it? Brainless. Not even a feature, it's absolutely necessary. I mean, you can play top tier without the rangefinder. It's basically just like... well, it would require an insane amount of skill, presumably, and also quite a lot of knowledge. I think. Because you'd essentially just have to, like, fire all of your shots. Type 10 from where? From downtown. I think that might be him there. Because again, we've YOLO'd up here, but we have this whole section of the map, and the enemy team went, okay, and just ran straight through it. Oh dear, dude. Just getting really old really fast playing these fucking games where everyone's just like, oh, you gotta rush the same spot, guys. And then they all somehow die to the same person. Our whole team rushed A, basically, apart from a couple of people who have just respawned and like 2 people in the spawn, right? And we still haven't won A. We've still lost it, and everybody's dying there. Like, ah. If we're all gonna rush a spot, right, that's fine, that's one thing. At least win it. Now I died to the Abrams, because he's just gonna fucking sit there and kill me. This is actually... It is just like... Well, it's not even a whole different world. It's just like... It is and it isn't. It is in the sense that, like, the game plays... It feels like it plays very different up here. But also at the same time, the level of gameplay that I'm seeing... Like, the level of the way that things are played... It's just kind of... really... poor. I mean, it... Like, we'll have... Yeah, I'm getting shot by a Type 10 from over there. We'll have teammates that are a bit dodgy, right? And you go, he could have, you know... You see them do something questionable and you think, what the hell is that guy doing? And then you'll get into these matches and it literally feels like every player is just, like, bumbling about. I mean, look. This is as far as our team is now out of the base, because everybody else is dead. 2 grid squares forward, 1 grid square diagonally. That is, I'm the furthest person to the right, apart from this guy who's now just gone over there. And then that's the furthest person forward who's now just died. Everybody else on our team is in the spawn. And I died to a T90 from the left, probably? Yep, hard left again. Seems like the sort of playstyle you'd expect from the lowest tier. Yeah, it kind of does, yeah. It's, from what I'm seeing, it feels like what you'd expect at 1.0. Kind of people just sort of YOLOing around. Like, half the team YOLOs and half the team camps. You're right. And that's what it kind of feels like it should be, right? Feels like it should be low tier, not 12.0s. It's just weird. I don't know how to describe it. I can't get my head around it. I can't, like, click into gear on it. It just feels horrible. Now, I mean, there's, like, some things that will help us, right? Not with the strats, but like this. If I can get this, which isn't really that far of an upgrade to get now, we only need, like, 4,000 XP. This will make a difference, because I'll have nearly 500 pen rather than 396. You know, I got by, what was that, 97 pen? Pretty handy. This eventual round, I get the L27A1. I get 564. Even better. What's the velocity actually on this thing as well? Is it any better? 1650. Ooh. 1650 velocity though is glorious. Do I have that on this as well? I don't think I do I? 1535? 1550 is the best I can get on this. Damn. Yeah, it just feels so different. And I don't know. Part of me is looking at it going, I'm just playing like a noob, you know? But then there's that other part of me that's just like, I don't know. I don't know, you know? I'm just not used to it. Welcome in, Person Think. How's it going? Welcome back. After Sunday? I think it was Sunday. I saw you on Sunday. I'm struggling today, I'm not gonna lie. I'm having a struggle fest. As you can see, I've unlocked the Challenger 2, and I'm struggling to get to grips with 11/7/12 games. Because it is playing very differently from what I'm used to. Very weird. The games are over so quickly as well. That's the other weird thing. It's just like a rush. As I say, the rush from one team is so aggressive that it, like, the game's over in 5 minutes, most of these. It's hard to judge when everyone on your team is as they are. Oh, yeah, yeah. And the thing is, though, it's like some of it is still, I just got into a position and get myself killed, right? It's not literally all the fault of a teammate or whatever. But it has to be said that in a lot of situations, you can really easily get dug out because you just have no map control. It's like I say, like here, if the enemy just rushes B, which I think is going to happen, because again, everyone is kind of going around this C section, and it's probably going to go down here. And we lose B, we'll just lose the game. And no one on the enemy has gone B, though, which is weird, because I'm waiting for the shot here on the side, waiting for a flank shot up there or there. No, not a whistle. Where are they? We're capping all 3 points. No enemy team, no one's fired a shot yet. This guy died, he J'd out for some reason. Oh no, someone did die. Challenger 2 OES killed someone. I don't want to push forwards because I'm just like, well, based on the previous games, if I do, I'm just going to die. I don't know. Worst bit about every game is your teammates. Yeah, to some degree, yeah. They always have an influence in something, good or bad. Maybe I should push up. Because, like, there ain't anything happening here, is there? But then if we lose it... Oh, I don't know. That was a skimmer. And the second I move, of course, the Fuji runs across, so typical. Come on, Challenger. Blast the engines, please. I'm amazed the Fuji is alive and he hasn't been just swarmed yet. I mean, I know it's like there's probably teammates somewhat nearby, but like, goddamn. Normally people are frothing at the mouth for a kill on someone. Oh, okay. Yep, and I know what's going to happen here. So this, everybody, is what's been happening in some of these situations when we do get an aggressive team. Is we push really aggressively, I push with them, I then push up, and then everybody else dies. And now, I get a lovely fight against this many people at the same time. I genuinely 100% stand by what I'm about to say here. Not only do I not think I've had a day with a bigger swing in terms of going from really good start to the day to this is actually just miserable. This is genuinely just miserable to play. It's boring as shit. Literally every move I make, whether I push aggressively with the people who are pushing aggressively or play passive, is a mistake, and I just end up dead anyway, whether it be to someone across the map or whatever. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I feel like in some of the shots I've been firing as well, not that one, but in some of the ones I was firing earlier, Rub of the Green is definitely not with us at the minute either. No kill. We got the engine though. Yay, we got the engine of the 292. Thank God for that. Now we killed him. Finally, we got someone. Oh. It's just, I don't know, it's just frustrating at the minute. I wanted to get in the bomber so I could try the chaff thing. There's the clickbait one. I'm going to try pushing up again, but we know how it went the last time. Alright, we got a chance for a plane here as well. I'm right out in the open, but I'm going to try and get as much down in the dip as I can, so maybe I don't get spotted. I probably will, though. We just need to press 1 and 2 straight away and see if it does anything. Oh, it does. It does fire something behind us. 2 doesn't work, but 1 does. Nice. Yeah, I shouldn't have flown so low. The SPAA wasn't shooting at me, and then I just realized last minute that was a 2S38. And of course, the 2S38 is kind of notorious for fucking shooting planes down, isn't it? Because of its autocannon that it gets. And I think it gets the what are they called? The thingy shells, the proximity ones. The time fuse ones, whatever they are. I think. I could be wrong on that, but I think they get like the time fuse shells. Of course, the Challenger doesn't reverse in front of me. From where? From the front left. By the sea point. Yep. I suck at ground. Me too, apparently. Me too, apparently. I genuinely don't know if it's like some of the game or if I've just completely gone to shit, but like I can't seem to do anything in these games, can I? When was the last game where I actually got multiple kills and didn't just get murked 3 times? Probably like 2 hours ago. That hit, I'm gonna say. Of course, when you figure out the flares, you get ignored. Yeah, exactly. And then I get killed by the 2S38. Yeah, the HE fuse shells. There you go. The ones. I like how they get a vehicle like the 2S38, which already has like about 1 million things going for it, and then they go, HE fuse shells. That's another thing we should add on it as well. You know? As if it already didn't have enough good things about it. It also gets HE fuse. With a radar lead indicator, as you say. So they don't even really have to aim it because the game does that for them as well, or at least tells them where to aim it. To make it even easier. Oh, and by the way, just in case you're wondering, yes, it is indeed a premium, so you can pay real money for it. By the way. Just in case you're wondering. I have heard as well from just people's opinions that it's one of those vehicles that everyone thinks is one of those ridiculous OP premiums. So it's not like it's just, oh, just one vehicle that you don't like. It's my understanding that it's like the player base fucking despises it as like a OP Russian premium, right? Which, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of premiums out there that are good, but it's one of those ones that's like, that's that leopard again. Still in the same spot, by the way. Still there. Gonna die. Probably. Yep. Nice. Good job. Honestly, I'm gonna start telling people to step on fucking Lego in a minute. This is just not fun anymore. It's actually just not been fun for like the last hour. This is just stupid. Yeah, here's the 2S3A, just so you can see it. Where are we? There it is. Normally it only gets 150 pen. But it does get these rounds as well with 221. And then this is the high explosive variable time fuse self-destroying shells. Tell you what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. We take it out on a test drive. Premium who killed you? Oh, the premium leopard, yeah. He's also boring as shit. Right, look at the first thing you notice about the thing is one of those turrets that's basically just the gun, right? So essentially shooting this thing in the gun is not going to kill it because its modules, what is it, O, isn't it? You look at its modules, literally the only way you're going to kill this thing by shooting it in the gun is if you somehow ricochet off its gun breach. Other than that, you ain't going to kill it by shooting it in the gun. So its turret is almost fully immune to damage because you just can't really kill it by shooting it there. Okay? Balance reload, by the way. Oh, it's not penning. Let me just switch to my higher pen ammo, shall I? That reloads instantly, of course, because it's a basically an instant reload with an autoloader. Oh, look, he's dead. It's just... Oh, look, there's the pattern dead as well. It's just... Look at it. It's just stupid. Why does this thing exist? Oh, man. Oh, it doesn't have a gun stabilizer, though, at least. Haha, that balances it. I just don't get the... Look at it. Look at the reload. Oh, look. Oh, never mind. He died as well. Shocking. Should we try some timed variable fuse shells? Well, that plane's going... Look. The plane's going down. It's literally, it's an SPAA and a light tank, and it has good pen, and it's got mobility, and it's hard to kill. What can this thing not do? Look at it. And it's even like, oh, well, its pen's not that great. Okay, its pen's not that great. Fine. That's like the only mark against it. Right? And then, if it doesn't pen something... Or at least it doesn't pen something super frequently. Firing shots like this, it's still going to cripple something and do so much damage to its modules if it does pen that you're just going to be broken. You're going to have a broken gun, breach, engine, whatever it is. You're just going to be beaten up. And it's like, I hate that vehicle so much. It's just so stupid. Just going to assume it's Russian. Oh, yeah, 100% it is, yeah. It looks kind of goofy, so it's not completely broken. Exactly, yeah, it looks funny. At least it's not aesthetically pleasing. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm just playing really poorly at this point. Maybe some of it is just like the general wear and tear of playing the game today is gotten to me or something. But like, I'm just mentally tired at the minute, I think. I really am. It's tough playing this today. You know? Like, I go in with optimism in the game, and I'm like, you know what? We'll have a game here. And it just goes awry. Just a bit painful, really, isn't it? I always drive realistic, but I know you don't use... Yeah, exactly, so I'm not going to do it. But no, I'm not going to, no. Like, I don't know. Even though it's painful, it's like I'd still rather play this than the other. It's just annoying. It's just like frustrating more than anything. It's just, I kind of, said it earlier, I think, before we unlocked it, that like... Oh no, maybe it was after we got it. Stop driving into me, fucking M1A1 knob. Jesus. You drive in a fucking straight line, neither of us crash, but you can't do that, can you? You gotta drive in a fucking diagonal. Like, the thing is with games like War Thunder, for me, I need like a little break open to do something. I need like a little gap that I can get into, kind of get into a position and then start working away on people, right? I can't just kind of like make something out of nothing a lot of the time. I need like a bit of something to work with, you know, like a bit of position or just something to use as like a catalyst, right, to get going, an early couple of kills or something. I'm just not getting any of that. Our team's just getting mown. It's actually a small game as well, because I guess there's not that many players on right now, but team's getting mown down at the start as well. They're all stacking here, and our team's just getting mown down by them. So now we're in trouble already, because half our team's dead at this point. Oh, dear. Drone has seen me. All this stuff I've talked about people being aggressive, and then we've got this. What do you want from me, game? What do you want from me? Jeez, man. I like how this is the one time when I actually got to the position I wanted as well, when the enemy team didn't push. And then I died to the Ariete on the side anyway, which didn't matter, obviously, but like, it's typical that like the one time I get to the spot where I want, that's like the good position for me to play in, my enemy team's like, nah, mate, ain't pushing that. Focus a bit, yeah. I was half a second sooner, I get a kill there rather than just a hit. I probably would have hit his ammo square on. I shouldn't have repaired that. Oh, there's the Ariete again. Never mind. I've violated terms that close to him, the Ariete, and he still shot at me. Just really shows that the terms obviously wasn't really... He's going to have another go at me, isn't he, I think, yeah? If he goes to kill me, that'll be hilarious. My elevation's broken. No, I died to the click, but he just YOLO'd at the middle. Never mind. Everyone else died behind me, so there you go. I think I told you this last week. Why was the Russian gun so happy? Because it had no depression. Yeah, I like that. Good little joke, that. I mean... Okay, I hit the wreck of the Abrams, of course. I hit the wreck of the Abrams and got fucking team killed by artillery. I'm going to BRB early. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Right, welcome back, everybody. And Shags, thank you very much for the primer, man. I appreciate it. I assume you must have been the one who did a sub during the break. So thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate it as always. Thank you, thank you. You are as a pleasant sight to see as always, Shags. How are you doing, mate? Welcome in. We need you, Shags. We need you. I need your energy. As soon as the ads are over, I won't have to watch ads. Yeah. Enjoy the ad preview and the sub emotes, of course. Thank you very much for the primer, man. Oh, it's been a slog today, Shags. It's been a slog. How are you doing? It started off with so much promise today as well. It really did. Yeah. I think I dare. I'm gonna take the Vickers across here. It's only the Vickers, so like if I lose it, it's not the end of the world, right? Sound like someone facing the Russian bias, mate? To be honest, it's not even been that today, honestly. It's just been kind of... So, we unlocked the Challenger 2 today, Shags. We were 40,000 off on Sunday. We unlocked the Challenger 2. Not the Mark 2, the actual Challenger 2 this time. So we've gone up to 11.7 matchmaking. So we're fighting vehicles at 11.7 and 12.0 now, okay? Fairly easy to, you know, to know. I mean, we've up-tiered. Fine. Nice and easy. Normally an up-tier just means you fight new vehicles. Not much is different, though. This one, though, wildly different. Because I don't know what it is. Yep, there goes my tracks. I'm dead. But, this high tier is essentially just, like, completely different to everything else. Everything else we've played is just wildly different. To the point where, like, pretty much it's just like one team usually rushes the middle point of the map, wins the middle point, and then the rest of the team is just the opposite team getting spawn trapped for the next 5 minutes. Like, it's really, really, like... The games are over in, like, 5 minutes. Also, nice getting caught by a Macava of all things there as well. My favourite vehicle. Love the Macava so much. Really do. Love the Macava. And I love the fact that there's about 50 million of them in game. Well, everyone's dead on B now, so I'll push up there on my own, do I? I was like, crap level design. Well, I mean, it's just like so the higher tier, basically, Shags, just plays very differently. Where, like, we went from everyone being timid and passive and no one wanted to do shit to just fucking... I'm not happy. I'm just bored. I'm incredibly bored. Because, like, I haven't even had a game where I get more than probably 1, maybe 2 kills for a good few hours now. Because every game is just either gets, you know, someone appears over... I appear over there and someone just goes fucking kills, just insta-bang, just insta-kills you. Or... I go, oh, let's push A, and I go to push A and then get rushed by 15 mediums or something, you know? It's just... It feels in a lot of cases like most games, the majority of them just come down to an outright rush from one team. They rush, they get map control, and then the game's over. Right? I've no doubt that STRB is having a go at me as well. He's probably eyeing up a shot at me. I actually penned that. That's hilarious. Need Jubilife energy? I need something, mate. I need something. Hard alcohols, I need hard liquor, dude. I'll try and get the tube of life on in a minute. Oh, fuck. Presumably this guy's on the other side of the castle, right? Or the church. Actually caught him. There you go. Oh my god, I got killed. The miracle. The Christmas miracle. Oh my god, I got 2. I shot a leopard through the turret. What was it I said a minute ago? How long ago was it I said I got a multi-kill game? I dropped 2 in like 10 seconds. Just as it... In leopards, man. Oh look, I'm the only one here. Look at this. They're all just sat sniping at A. Oh, dudes. Do something, please. Look how many people are about to surround me. And these guys were like... Oh, let's see if we can snipe someone on the A cap. Fuck me, dude. I think it's just the... the shit team is the British tech tree, yeah. Like, as much as I'd like to say, yeah, they'll get better when they get upgraded, it's like... I can't upgrade anything, because every game is basically just goes to a position that's not that aggressive, immediately gets swarmed by 5 people. Like... I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just tilted and it's worse because of that. I don't know. But, like, this is just so unfun. I need to get Jubilee on, don't I? Yeah, I pressed E game as well. Put me in fucking cruise, please. Thank you. Right, it's on in the queue, Shag, so it should be up next, alright? No, I would go there, but there's already 3 people, so... Yeah, the brew box. Yeah, I need some of that, mate. I mean, that Leopard 2 realizes that there's nothing down there. Maybe he does. Oh, I'm just so frustrated. Oh, it looks like they flattened this out. I will say one thing, though. This is not actually anything to do with the tank itself specifically, but this Challenger 2, I've also got the worst ammunition on it right now as well. I will get better ammunition as we upgrade it, but right now I have the weakest, what's considered the weakest ammo. He fired a rocket. He fired a rocket from down here that went, right? Think about this. So if we'll do it like this. This is where he is, down below. And imagine I was sat here on the ridge above him. He just went, dink. Fired a rocket like that flew over the top and landed fucking on top of me. I finally thought we were going to get a break for a second, huh? Someone missed you before the rocket hit? Yeah, the first shot, I don't know where that came from, but the rocket is just like... Considering I'm down in the dip, and he's down in the dip way below me, and I'm also down in the kind of slight dip, you gotta wonder how the fuck that hits, right? It hit me in the track as well, and then it punched through and killed everyone. Now, I can tell you for a fact, whenever I play a missile tank, or a rocket tank, or ATG, whatever it is, whenever I hit anyone in the track, it blows the track off and does no damage. Yet this fucking Puma hits me and it murks my whole tank, of course. And there's just people up there now, so... Oh, God. Come on, Leclerc, come up. ATGM carriers are a bit broken. A bit? I think it might be more than a bit for some of them. Well, the thing I've noticed with the ATGM carriers is one of 2 things. They're either insanely broken or terrible. Some of them are shit and they're just really bad, and some of them are absolutely overpowered. Like any of them. Like a good example, think about like the Rakuten Automat. The German Rakuten Automat. That thing's OP as shit. The fact that it has a magazine of 9 that it can fire back to back to back to back is just outrageous, right? And then you compare that, and then you've got the Swing Fire, which in comparison is just night and day. Swing Fire is just awful compared to it. But a Rakuten, though, is just ridiculous. Now you peep me. Bet you will. Elevation drive is broken. There we go. Well, he's going to sit there and play safe now, right? Which, let's try and be... This is really cheeky. Because I think... Is that him right there, or is that a wreck? That's a wreck. Okay. It's not as cheeky as I thought it was. He's broke my breach. Another 25 seconds of repair. Love it. It's just a bit sad, really, isn't it? Ridge is dangerous AF. It is, yeah. It's actually a good position for us, though, purely from the fact that, like, turret-wise, we're quite strong here if we can keep our gun and turret fairly low. Like, it's a good position for us in the event that things go well here, alright? Thank you for the exclamation mark Marvel, Shags. How are you getting on with Strike Force? Made any more progress? Plus, we got just under a week now left to go. For anyone who's involved. Oh my god, I've got 5 kills. Just under a week, though, as I say, for Strike Force now. Oh my god, 6 kills. How have you been getting on, though, Shags? I'm going to cap A because I want the extra XP. Almost at level 30. I haven't been able to get into any raids, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, raids can only be launched by the leader, which is annoying. We have, well, I say we have. We've completed the raids requirement in the sense that we... Did he shoot me through a window? Oh, he actually had an angle to my front. Okay, never mind. I think that was a bit of a camera angle thing there. I thought I was a little bit... I thought he was a bit more stuck in the corner than he was. I guess he was a bit further out. What was I saying? Yeah, the raid's going to be started by the person. We completed the actual requirement on stream. They haven't credited me with it yet, and it's been a week, so I don't know. Part of me thinks they're going to not give it to us, and that'll be a crying shame if they don't, because we lose a chunk of what we earned, quite frankly, if we do that. And we've worked hard on this. We as a collective. Yeah, I am actually getting kills. That's the nice thing. Albeit it's in kind of unforeseen... No. After all that, there ain't no way. Oh my god. All that. We go for all that, and then we die to a fucking Jeopard. Or however you pronounce it. Jeopard. I just call it the Jeopard. I know that's probably not how it's pronounced. But after all that, we die to an SPAA who just spits his silly little machine gun at me and kills me. Love it. Oh, God. Well, at least we had a better game, though. Horrible vehicle, man. The Jezza, yeah. Yeah, the Jezza. That's what we'll call it. We'll call it the Jezza. I like that. Tried the 7-year anniversary event you mentioned. Haven't figured out how to score points. So, you score points via completing the other 7-year event. I can't remember what it's called at the minute. It's called, like, 7th times the charm or something, I think is the current event. Is that the name of it, Shags? It's whatever the one next to it is that has, like, another 7-year anniversary type theme around it. That one... basically, if you just complete dailies, you'll get points for it. When you get enough points to be able to unlock the 7-star medic, shield medic, which have you managed to do that yet? Have you got the there's like the 410 things to get the shield medic? If you get enough points by just doing your dailies and stuff, you get 20k a day. If you get enough to get the shield medic from the 7-year anniversary event, upgrade the shield medic to 7 stars and then use them in one match of blitz. If you use them in one match of blitz, you'll get 50,000 points towards that other event, the 7th times the charm or whatever. And then once you've done... So put them in a match of blitz if you have them maxed out. Fight one match with them in blitz. You'll get 50,000 points and it will probably give you a couple of the XP boosters from the other event. To say, max them to 7-star. When they're maxed out, chuck them in blitz. You only have to do one match with just them, two things there. Number one, how did he get there so quickly? Number two, how did he not get spotted until he killed me? Did my eyes deceive me there, or did he not actually get spotted until he fired, right? He pulls around the corner last second and then immediately kills me. He doesn't get spotted going up this side of the road, and then he just pops around the corner and kills me. In the Challenger 2 again, funnily enough. Shocking that. Another game where the Challenger 2 gets wrecked in the first 2 seconds. Jesus, man. Legendary vehicle all around the world. Literally infamous as a tank for being incredibly good. Plays it in War Thunder, dies every 3 seconds. Okay. And there's the Black Knight, and then this Leopard back here is... might have been a freebie, but... Yep, he's reversed after tracking him, probably. This is a bit cheeky, it depends. No, we can't see him. That's the Leopard dead. I'm just going to sit and snipe then, I guess. This is the playstyle now. Sit and snipe. Otherwise we die. 2 Black Knights over here as well. 2 Black Knights and a Leopard down on C. There's obviously something over there as well, because someone this guy's shooting at the Leopard. Unless he's just crazy. No, he just killed someone. He killed a KA-29. Challenged to, yeah. Exactly. Where is this Leopard getting shots at this guy from? Where did my shot go? Did that hit the rocks? No. There's only a Leopard 1. That doesn't even feel good anymore, killing Leopard 1s. Just feels like fighting babies. It's like that fucking meme. Fighting a Leopard 1 in this thing these days is like that coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb thing. It's nice. Literally that meme at this point, fighting Leopard 1s. I'm getting sniped by the T-90. Thank you, Shags. I appreciate you trying to keep the spirits up. It's a tough night tonight. A big mental challenge, this one. I'm not gonna lie today. Big challenge on the old mental game. Oh, and I looked away. Timing could not have been worse. I knew he was there. I mean, I thought he would get put off by the smoke and he wouldn't have a go, but he did. Right. Thank you though, Shags, for the redeem. That's the first cat ears and Nox cat of the stream, by the way. You'll be incredibly surprised to know that, Shags. I'm telling you, Shags, mate. Since you've been gone on vacation, we haven't had a single Jubilife, and the Nox cat and cat ears gone out the window, mate. Barely used. Barely used. A crime, that, innit? We've barely seen them. Oh, I bet we can see his aerial or something. Can we get up here? No, is the answer to that. It's too steep. Too steep for Yolby Vickers 1. Vickers 7 even. Not Vickers 1. There you go. We can just about get up it, but we have to kind of like climb it by hitting it and then driving up a bit. Well, it's an assist, I guess. We've got 279 in this lobby as well. I don't want to look at the scoreboard. Don't want to look at it. The scoreboard is a source of pain today. The less we look at the source of pain, the better. You know what? Let's just go off the cliff. It doesn't matter. Honestly, surprised we didn't roll. That would be just my luck today. We roll over when we go off the cliff. You imagine if we flipped there. I would have actually just lost my mind. I'd be in disbelief if we rolled that. I'd be done mentally there. I think that'd be it for me for the night. I wouldn't be able to continue for the last half an hour. If we'd rolled it, I would have just been like, no, mate, it's not worth it. End of stream. I can't suffer any more pain. How is your ammo not detonating? Huh? How is that guy's ammo not getting blown up? It should have been... That should have blown up the ammo, right? I mean, shot him 3 times in the back of the turret, right in the ammo box. Come on. Yeah, I knew you'd fucking do that to me, guys. You piles of shit. Fuck you. Could have given me that 1.2 million, couldn't you? Bastards. What's they gave me the fucking thing? Oh yes, you want an order? No, I don't. No, I don't. Don't want an order. I want my sanity back. Crikey, man. Let's try a game in the very challenged challenger. Challenged in the shooting department challenger. Look how close we are to getting this slightly better ammo, though. We're so close. I've just noticed... Oh, no, never mind. Ignore me. I was going to say there's a discrepancy between the ammo numbers, the pen numbers. There isn't. It's just showing the 100 meters as the default. I actually need one good game in the Challenger too. We haven't really had one. I want some kills in the Challenger. It doesn't bode well for Sunday, does it? If this is what the high 12 experience is going to be. Oh my god. How many 12s or vehicles do I have to get through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 5 vehicles I've got to get through at this tier. Oh. Well, actually, well, test site 2271 has potential because the type of map it is kind of works for the Challenger. I just don't know if I trust it because we've had a map like this before and I go, you know what? This the whole stream, now be golden. Now, if this is what the whole stream is, we're changing to a different tech tree. I'm gonna start doing German on stream instead. I won't actually start doing German on stream, probably. I've committed to it. And we knew that it was going to be hard, this tech tree, right? We knew it was going to be tough. We've committed. We have to do it. This Pepe, Hallelujah Pepe, or whatever his name is, we played against that guy earlier. So I'm at Pepe. T80 is now. T70 is nothing. Shot on the leopard though. The annoying thing actually here is, dare I say, we're slightly too short. By like, just a tiny amount to be able to see over exactly where we want to go here. That leopard's dead to rights though, I'll take the assist. T80's lobbing rockets. T70, other T80 can't do anything, and then we got clickbait over there. Clickbait's a Abrams. You're unfamiliar. Which most of you probably are, because you're not all War Thunder people, right? So yeah, the clickbait is a Abrams. The terms is like the best one I can have a go at here, probably, if he gives me a shot. We didn't choose Britain because it was easy or fun. Exactly, a lot like living in the country, to be fair. A lot like living in England IRL. Cool. Have a day off, sunshine. I mean, if we had the high pen, I don't know if it'd make a difference here, but it does feel like maybe we would get slightly more bite out of these. This just feels a little bit painful, doesn't it? Or we're just kind of sat here attempting to exchange shots with people who we don't really have much hope of penning, but we've sort of got to fire at them because what else are we going to do? You know? It's almost like, well, we'll have a sort of half-hearted go, but we probably won't get anything. That tower's bloody invincible. Oh, nice. We just got rocketed. What a nice chap. Must have been a fuel fire. Mug. I'm not pushing up forwards. I'm not going on the front. I refuse to go up to the front of this queue. I know, British person who doesn't like queuing, or doesn't like a queue here. I'm not going to the front of the queue. This T80 is still... Oh, it's the same guy. He's still having a go at me. Give it up, fella. Honestly. Give it up, lad. You already tried to rocket me in a plane. You don't need to keep going at me with your silly rockets in your tank. I'd love to go around the corner and help this clickbait, but like... There you go. Copped a shot. I don't know what they broke, but they broke something on my gun. My MG's broken as well, which isn't helpful. Well, all of our team is clustered in that one spot right on B, so now I'm basically just like the flank hold. I have to hold the flank here. Otherwise, they're going to push into them and kill them on B. And our breach is broken instantly. Challenger is probably going to kill me if he sees that I'm here. Not going to lie. If this guy doesn't notice me... Oh, some high-skill strategies going on there. Otherwise known as spam fucking missiles at me from this little guy until he eventually kills me. Because he's so much of a little pussy bitch, he won't actually pull out around the corner. He's just got to fire from back here and go, pew, and land it across the map. You're so good. What a fun mechanic, an engaging mechanic to play against as well, by the way. And would you guess where the T-80 UE1 comes from? Just in case. Oh, it is Russian. I know you were asking. It is indeed Russian that can lob missiles across the map from an MBT that already probably has around 500 pen and has a more than capable gun of killing just about anything in the game. There's another one from him. Let's keep watch, shall we? Let's see if he fires again. Oh, look, it's another one. I love the way he can literally lob them better than an ATGM. Like carrier. Like, what is this? What is the point? What is the point of playing against this?
We no longer have the advantage.
Gun in action.
Literally, do you want not the only thing we have to go on here that we can go, oh, okay, that'll be good. If he runs out of ammo, that's basically the only way that we, like, get out of this. And the rest of our team's all died all around the map now, so the game's over. It doesn't matter anyway. And we missed. And like, why is that a why is that a thing? Why is that in the game? I don't. Yeah, of course we bounced. Yeah, oh yeah, of course. Yeah. We bounced. Honestly, just fucking kill me, T-80. I do not care. Good. I'm just glad that other fucking guy didn't get me. I'm interested to look, actually. Just out of interest. As to whether this is like some... level 70. Oh, it's not even a sweat lord unless it's a rerolled account, I guess. Or like a newer account. Just what are you supposed to do against that, though? Like, what are you actually supposed to do against the T-80 UE1? That says it. That literally says it all. That says it all. Premium. The premium tank. Should we have a look at it? Let's have a look at it, shall we? Let's press the 4 key. We watch it from third person just to see what happens here. We line up the shot. Is he actually lobbing them over the thing? Is that what's happening there? He's lobbing them over the ridge. Yes. There they go where he points them. How is he even landing that? What? Well, there you go. That's how hard it was. It took me, what, all of 3 attempts to land a shot like 1,000 meters. What's the velocity on those things as well? Because they are pretty quick by the looks of it. Oh, only 470. Damn, I thought they were faster than that. They looked it. What's the pen on them? Oh, 850 mil. Yeah, that makes sense. 850 mil, yeah. He also had an SPAA, and I don't know what his other vehicle was. It just kind of makes a joke of the game, though, doesn't it? A little bit. You know? Like, you sat there in the Challenger. Good gun. Fairly mobile, supposed to have a bit of armor. It's a fine vehicle. And what are you fighting against? Russian tank with missile launcher that can fire over hills. And it has a gun that's better than yours. And it has armor that's better than yours. And it's faster than you. It probably has better visibility as well, like view range. Probably got a bigger engine. I don't know. It's just like, what? The only thing you beat it on is like gun depression, basically. Which doesn't mean a lot in most of these games, because guess what? You can't use it because he sniped you with a missile over the top of the hill before you got anywhere near it. It really does, like, baffle me, though, that some of these things are in-game, you know? Like, some of the things that are in-game I look at and I'm like, you know, alright, historical accuracy and that stuff, fine, say what you want about it. And then there's some things like that that you just kind of go, is there no one at Gaijin? I mean, and there probably is, but, you know, I doubt they really get very far in this conversation. But is there no one at Gaijin who actually sits there and goes, you know what? It might be accurate, but this seems a little unbalanced. You know? I guess there isn't anyone at Gaijin who goes, you know what? Maybe that's a tad unbalanced. Maybe we should rein it in a little bit. 850 pen on a missile that can fire over a hill. That seems a little strong. Maybe we should reel it in a little bit. Just a little bit. But the game's like, nah. At 850 pen, it's fine. It's fine. Just enjoy it. And then it's me playing Britain, just like, yes, kill me now, please. Enemy team's rushing. I'm not going any further than this first ridge. I would love to go to the second one, but I am just going to die. So we're not doing that. Hungman causing fire. How's it going? Oh, we're rushing that aggressively, are we? Okay. So aggressively that I'm going to die in the first 20 seconds again, probably, aren't I? I think that might happen. Look at them swarming, man. None of them have even gone in the town. They've all gone to this side of the map. Our team has just got a free ride where they've just driven straight into the objective and are capping it. And these people are just like, yes, rush the outside of the map. Look at them. There's fucking, it's like a swarm of bees. They're all over here. What the hell is this? Like, what is this, man? I bounced as well on that 292. Well, T90's about to YOLO me, I think. And it's back right up. No kill. Misfire. English only in chat, please. Pay to win. See, I think I know roughly what you're saying now. Door dashing around now, but not getting orders, so watching streams till I get one. Nice, nice, nice. Well, I hope you get one soon. And you're able to make some sweet, sweet money. What we love to see, people being successful. I'm going to be honest, I don't know how I'm alive and how I survived that. I think it must just be that the rest of the team pushed so hard in the town that, like... Well, these people also kind of blew their push, right? Didn't they? They kind of blew the push. They tried rushing super aggressively. A lot of them pushed too hard. They got shut down in the game. But like, look at this, though. The game's basically already over. You can't see the points. If you look at the points up here... Oh, you still can't see it. The game's basically already over. How long's this game been playing? 3 minutes and 40 seconds, and it's basically over already. Nearly a sub 4-minute match at 12.0. What? Is that not crazy? Wow. That's actually out. That's wild that is like a sub 4-minute match. Leclerc shot me twice now. He's still immune. That's 3 times. Still watching him on the map, waiting for him to become unimmune. There he goes, and then he dies. He shot me 3 times before he became unimmune in the spawn. That was an experience. ZSU. What a joker. And rammed by a 279. Oh, God. I honestly think it's more luck than anything else that I survived that push. I saw that the second I saw them pushing, I was like, here we go. It's just going to get mugged to get off the spawn, aren't I? And then it didn't happen, surprisingly. So there you go. And we have the better ammo now. So we go from 396 to 493 pen. So it's nearly 100. It's a 97 upgrade in the pen on the shots, which is spicy.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
God. Hi, Shayla. Welcome in, man. Thank you for the 11 months. Oh, we're on the reverse now. Thank you for the 11 months sub. I appreciate it, dude. I hope you're doing good. I am... This is the most, like, mentally drained I've felt for a while. Playing War Thunder. Oh, it's just... It's been a hard day of War Thunder today. And it's not even been a hard day because, like, oh, RNG's been bad. It's like, no, it's just... Everything's just been awful. All the games have just been horrible to play in. They've just been rushes and stuff. Ugh. Who knew playing games like this could be so mentally taxing? Honestly. Thank you for the stream streak as well, man. I hope you did good. And, Shayla, I've got something to say. Thank you as well, of course, for reaching 5 daily objectives in a row in Marvel Strike Force. I do appreciate it. Oh my god. What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Everyone's rushing. They're all rushing again. They're rushing in their Russian tanks. I can't really see where I want on that leopard without, I think, giving up my lower plate, and I don't want to do that. Didn't even know that was a goal. Yeah, there's a goal for doing the dailies, which was kind of cool. I actually quite like it as one of the goals because it's not like progression based. It's basically like someone who was playing like 10 minutes a day could very easily do it, you know? Like a nice easy one. You fuck. Please go around the corner and shoot him, someone. Please. Please be aware that there's a Type 90 actually over... Oh, come on. Where are we looking? We're all like, nah, shoot the leopard. There's a Type 90 down the street from like 2 or 3 people who were here, and they're... Oh, dearie me, man. Fucking dearie me. I actually think that people play the match like it appears on stream here, where they just have a giant big PNG just all over the map so they can't see it, and they just play blind without the map. That's how I think they just like switch the map off in the settings, and they're like, yeah, we don't need the map, we'll be fine. Don't need it's like playing a game and going like, don't need radar, we don't need we need hardcore mode every match. Don't need it. Don't need the map. I don't need to know where the enemies are coming from, because then they'll kill me from behind and I won't know they're there. Playing right now, in fact, doing some missions to unlock Nick Fury. Ayo. Trying to grind out to 60, doing anything I can. I did find there was an offer they gave me yesterday, which I could use those free Ultra Sight cores that they gave me. Not Ultra Sight, Ultra cores. They give you like those white Ultra cores that you can use in the store. They gave me an offer for it yesterday where if I used 30, I could get 800 XP and a bunch of stamina. So I did, and it got me another level, I think. So if you see that pop up and you've held onto those cores, you might be able to get a little bonus XP pot there if you're lucky. I don't know if it popped up for everyone or what, whether there was something I did that triggered it, but there you go. You lucky dog. Maybe not. You couldn't let me have one thing, could you? It's always T80s, man. They couldn't let me have one thing. No idea. Read nothing in this game. Yeah, that's why sometimes the reading can be useful, because you can actually find little sneaky tips and things to get through and get bonus stuff. Like the I was saying yesterday, like the current event that's up there now that you can get another like 2000 XP from. You can do the Blitz thing again, like we did with the previous one. So you can use the 7-star medic in Blitz again and get another 50k points on it on day 1, which is really strong. So yeah, there's a lot of good. I will say, Marvel Strike Force for its events. I know it's the 7-year anniversary, so I'm going to take that with a pinch of salt, because I'm sure for an anniversary like that, they're going to go for a harder event than others, right? It's probably better than your average event, but the events actually are pretty generous. I quite like that. Nice in mobile games when they actually give you generous events, because it feels like a lot of the time. Games in general these days, the events give you absolutely nothing and expect you to just pay money for like themed skins, and that's about it. Like, it doesn't feel like you really get much bang for your buck anymore as a free-to-player in a lot of games when it comes to events. So it's nice as a refreshing change that they've done. Yeah, exactly. I've seen significantly worse as well. I've seen, you know, I've seen better. I have seen even harder events, but like those are the ones that go really hard like that. You know, they're kind of wild. You don't really see them very often. You wouldn't expect to either. Like, there's a couple that I've known of, or maybe even not an anniversary, but they're like a New Year's event or something, or a Christmas event will be like it, where they'll go really hard on the rewards, and it'll be like, you know, really good stuff that you would expect from like hardcore late game grinding or something. Which is nice, but also you got to make sure in those that you don't give too much away, so that it breaks the economy of the game, right? And you give too many people too much power, which is quite easy to do. So, but no, fair play to them. They've done a good job with the events. That's one thing I quite like. I think that's one of my like highlights to remember from this game. Really, is that they did a really good job with the events in Strike Force, which of course you can download using the QR code on screen if you would like. Help support the stream. You've got about a week if you want to do it to try and complete some of the goals that flash up on screen, including try and do the impossible of reaching level 70, which is basically impossible, because most of us have been trying since day 1, and the furthest any of us have got is 55, 56. Depends if you've leveled up today, Shirley, or not, but I know you were 55. Any second, he should go red. We got that. Still 55, unfortunately. It does slow down at those high tiers, doesn't it? It really does. I did find, though, there was another event that opened up, like the zombie event thing, which is strange, because I thought that'd be like a Halloween thing. It's not. That opening up gives a lot of XP. I think it's like 7 or 10 XP per run, and you can just use your cores in there and use the purple cores and farm it a little bit, which is good for XP. I will say as well, one nice thing that I do quite like. I find it very weird and almost overly generous that they do this, but I find it kind of cool that they do a system where when you level up, you get like an XP bump already into the next level. So like, you'll get to level 50 and say it was 2000 to level up. They'll be like, here's 800 XP on level up. So you actually only ever need to get like 1200. It's really strange. I've never seen that before, but it's like, instead of just leveling up and then you have to do the full next level, they already give you like a third of the next one, which is kind of nice. But at the same time, I guess it's also like, it's still hard to grind, right? Cleared it. But you can use the purple cores, if you haven't done it, you can use the purple cores to refresh the stamina in it for 50 every day. on until it goes up to 100 cost, and you can just keep spamming it in there to get more and more XP. That's what I've been doing in a lot of them, to do a lot of like really early damage on the XP. If you get 10 XP per thing, right, you can get 100 per 50, like 100 per 100 stamina. And like, all right, it's about, you know, 2 and a bit thousand-ish, 2,500 or so to level up past 50 pretty much from what you actually need. So it's like, I think it's fairly easy to grind that out, and actually it gives you points towards one of the events right now. Which one is it? One of the events currently uses the points from that as well, where you can grab them and put them into, I think it's the Havoc event, where you can also, it's not a lot, but you can still get little extra bits of XP from it, like 200 at a time. Yeah, 12 XP per mission has its own stamina. Yeah, exactly. The ISO missions and stuff. The ISO missions, the 7-year anniversary ones, all of those missions are really good for it. There's a lot of, I mean, I think Strike Force, obviously, it's been out 7 years as well, so you'd expect this, but it's got a lot of content, which I quite like. And even now, we are still not unlocking all of it, but there's a lot of stuff to do. And, like, if you wanted to, you could spend a little while playing it quite easily. It's not like one of those ones that you, like, go on, do your dailies in 5 minutes, and it's like, right, switch off for the day and go on to something else. Like, it kind of has, like, different variety to it. And with having all the different staminas as well, you don't have to prioritize in certain areas. You can kind of go, like, I'll do some events, and I'll do some campaign, and I'll do something else. Not like I have to do one or the other. Yeah, exactly. Because it gives you the different stamina bars. Yeah, exactly the same thing. Because it gives you the different stamina bars, it just gives you the option of doing what you want, rather than kind of being like, nope, you have to do what we want you to do. Scribbles, mate, can you stick your ass out any further? Thanks. Like, I don't want to block him, but also at the same time, we're both trying to peek the same guy. I just want to go around the corner and fire a shot at him. And I died. Where did he hit me? Upper plate on the front left. Lovely. Scribbles, I'm holding personally responsible for that. Because if he wasn't such a fat fuck, it would have been really nice with his ass stuck out in the way. We wouldn't have had to have gone quite so tight to the corner and lifted ourselves up. Aye. This is the last game I'm playing, though, just so everybody knows. Alright, this is my last match of the night. I know, like, sometimes we go on a little longer or whatever. I mentally checked out of playing the game about an hour ago or longer. So, I'm not playing any more past this. I physically cannot bring myself to play another one of these games tonight. It's just same again, same story again. Look at the map. Our team's already basically in their spawn, and we are less than 4 minutes in. You know? What do you say? Hey, what do you say about it? Less than 4 minutes. This is like a 6-minute game probably, because half their team's just going to get spawn trapped now, because they're either camping or they're on C. 3 people just got killed by a bomb. There you go. Scribbles just got a triple kill. There he is at the top of the leaderboard. Like, what do you say about this? Is this high tier gameplay? No. Boring as shit, man. Lucky there, I came around the corner at the time. I'll take a freebie though. Never hear me complain about a freebie kill. Yep. There's a break in 3 minutes, which I'm not going to go to the thing of snoozing, because we'll just lose a snooze for Mass Effect tomorrow if we need it. And it's not worth doing, because we're basically at the end of stream anyway, so. We'll let the break go if it happens. That's alright. Mods. Oh, you're joking. Of course. Of course I get swung on the corner by the 292. Why wouldn't I? Gonna destroy someone's camping trip. There you go. That's what they get. What a fun match. What a fun day of War Thunder. Wow, a fun 3 to 4 hours. The first bit was actually great, I'll admit. I think I played really well in the first half. Like, maybe first half. I don't know exactly how much it was. Half or third of the stream. But this, towards the end, has actually just been... done me in. Absolutely done me in this game. If this is what Sunday is going to be like, I'm not sure I'm prepared for that. YOLO. I like how... I know this is one of those things, but I like how War Thunder talks about realism, but I just drove off of, what, a 20-foot drop? Landed flat down on the tracks like a belly flop, and it doesn't do a single bit of damage to my vehicle. You'd think that would, like, break the suspension or something, right? Hitting a big old thing like that, maybe. With all the weight of the tank coming down on top of it, it might do a little bit of damage to the suspension or something, but nope. What a fun match. Grind more in metaphor. Do I know what that is? That was a horror show. Well, I mean, the games certainly were not thrilling today. However, we did unlock the Challenger 2, and we have unlocked 1 or 2 small pieces on it. We have unlocked the bonus on the Vickers today. Not much further, though. We have unlocked filters, crew replenishment, or is it filters and elevation mech, I think, on the Challenger. And we've started on smoke nades, which is okay. We did complete the thing to get this vehicle from the Italian tech tree, the event vehicle. So we have the Firos, which actually I'll tell you what, for sake of it, we'll take it out, shall we? The Firos, whatever it is. And we also did... oh my, look at this. What is this, man? What is this? The Cybertruck. Look at this, man. It's the Tesla Cybertruck. This is... oh. Thing's ugly. What? This is a weird aiming system. Okay. So if you fire it straight, it goes straight down. So you have to fire it up in the air. What is this thing? What is this vehicle? What is this? Look at it. Look at the speed at which it fires. We hit here, maybe? I don't know how far away it's supposed to be, so... okay, 1,200 meters. Look at it. Let's reload our 48 rockets again, shall we? What is this vehicle? The reload's going to take longer than the BRB. Yeah, no worries, Shirley. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. We're just gonna meme with this thing for a moment first, because what the hell is this? It genuinely is the Tesla Cybertruck. Look at it. This is the Cybertruck. This is like World War III right here. We got Tesla Cybertruck strapped with a battery on the top, ready to... Here we go. You ready for it? 48 rockets. Look at this thing. Look at it. What is this? Just imagine you're this poor guy who's just pulled around the corner and you just see this. What is that? I'm not sure this is even funny. This is just ridiculous. What is this? Look at it. He's got some scaffolding on top of his... Like, you just... Imagine that. You're sat here around this corner, right? You're being all sneaky. You're sat, you're waiting. This Tetrarch, you know, you've managed to sneak around here and he hasn't seen you. And then this happens, just... This is like the Rakuten Automat, but on roids. We do that, it'll respawn me. Anyone who didn't see that, because some of you might have been in the BRB, allow me to show you the vehicle we've just unlocked, okay? It looks like the Tesla Cybertruck, okay? It really does. But you think, what about its firepower? I'll show you that as well, shall I? For everyone who was in the BRB. There you go. We killed the Conqueror, and we only took about 23 rockets doing it, and we still have 29 left. This thing has like 40 odd rockets. The only thing is it fires down quite aggressively, so you have to like really get the aim sorted. There you go. And then you just start pumping shots off downrange. Look at it. I'm sure that vehicle would probably be hilarious to play, but it's also utterly ridiculous. One awful thing they've unleashed on the server. What is it at? 7.7. I guarantee you me and Mirage are going to run into it in our US 8 thing. I bet there'll be loads of them running around in our US Tech Tree play in a few days. On Friday. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we knocked 74,000 off of this thing as well, which isn't bad. Oh, 63 even, sorry. 63,000 off of this. You know, we... I don't know. We knocked a bunch of XP off this. I don't know. Back. Surely the game has picked up while I was away. I'm not sure I'd agree, Shags, but we do now own this, the Firos 6, as part of the event. So I'll show you this vehicle because it's quite funny. Just for you, Shags. It's the Tesla Cybertruck. It's Italian. It's basically the Tesla Cybertruck. And would you like to see its gun, Shags? Because it looks quite comical. It looks like it's got a drain pipe on its roof, doesn't it? You can guess what it fires just from the way that it looks. You know what it's going to do, basically, don't you? Should we go and say hello to the Conqueror up there, and I'll show you the firepower of the... Actually, I'll do it from down here, shall I? Let's get 800 meters so I can get a nice, easy line-up on it, and then we'll go from there. How about that? You like to see the firepower of this thing, Shags? The Cybertruck is pure Italian design. It's a looker, isn't it? Ready? 800 meters. Let's line it up. 800 meters. You ready? You ready, Shags? What utter monstrosity have they unleashed? Look at this. These are missiles. What is this? It's a Cybertruck with a missile battery on it. Look at it firing. It's just... Look at this thing, man. It's got 48 rockets. What the fuck? The Rakuten Automat now has a new challenger to the throne. Which, speaking of, by the way, 6696 away from unlocking, but That is frightening, that thing. Did Italy have this all along? I have no idea. What is it? In-game, it's a brand new vehicle. It was added as an event vehicle. It's a light tank. So in-game, no, they didn't. But, yeah. Yeah. What do you say about it? You know? What are you supposed to think when that thing comes around the corner and just starts unleashing hell on you, you know? Is it Italian, the other thing I'm thinking of as well? It must not be. I thought it was. I thought there was an... Unless it's a Swede. I thought there was an Italian one that was like a tiny... The little bathtub. It looks like the one we just unlocked, but way smaller. Unless it's just not Italian. I thought it was. Not the Dardo. I don't know where it is. I'm sure there was another one that was like a Mima tank. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this thing. So you've got like, you know, relatively normal, right, maybe not relative. Is that the Cybertruck again as well? Is that the same Cybertruck? Yeah, okay, so they got the same Cybertruck with 1, and then they thought, instead of 1, how about they slap on 48? What, I saw the Hungarian flag? Oh, you did, yeah. Some of the vehicles that are cross-nation, so the Hungarian Panzer 2000 HU here, some of the cross-nation tanks do actually appear as other ones on the tech tree. You are indeed correct there, Shags. It is a Hungarian tank. Or at least was a Hungarian variant, anyway. Yeah, so you got the Fiat with the 1 thing. Then you got 48 on that one. And then they made this. What were the Italians thinking? It's just a car with a missile pod almost as long as the car. What is this? Like, it looks like a bathtub with a rocket on top of it. It looks so stupid. Peak design, yeah. Apparently. They had some interesting vehicles, though, the Italians. And then they go very much down the traditional route afterwards with the OF-40, which is just a Leopard. So, I mean, that kind of was the way that it went, though, right? Because the Leopards from the Germans were actually just really good. So people just started using them. The Automatic. What a name. That thing looks a bit vicious, doesn't it? For an SPAA? Look at that. It looks like a battleship gun. 60 pen. I don't believe that thing only gets 60 pen. I bet it gets another shell. There you go. 308. So it's not only just an aerial threat, it can kill tanks as well with 300 pen. What's its reload? 0.5 seconds. Why? Why? Oh no. This is why top tier is but both a meme and also just outrageous. This thing has with the fin shells has 300 pen and a 0.5 second reload. Oh my god. I wish you could test drive things like this without having to... So the way it works in this game, you can only test drive tech tree vehicles, weirdly, if you're before them. So like this, we haven't unlocked it yet, but it's blued in, right? Because we've unlocked the vehicle before it, so I can test drive it. This, Sherman 5, I can't. I can do it on all the premiums. What is that? Oh my god, they've actually made a pancake. What is this thing? Look at this! The flattest tank you've ever seen. Look at that. Someone squashed it. What's happened there, I think, is that you've had one of these and it's been in an industrial accident and it's been crushed under a hydraulic press and it's been turned into this. It's just been squashed as someone stepped on it. It's so small, it's been stood on. That's just ridiculous. Yeah, the radars, because it's AA, yeah. At the later tiers, you get a lot of them with like radar dishes and or like things like that on towers and stuff on. Britain gets one as well, I think, with the ADATs. There's this OSA thing, the Strela, Rapier, Stormer gets it as well. There you go. With its little like battery top. We found the vehicle better than the Cybertruck, Shayla. It's the smaller version of the Cybertruck. It's this instead. It's not the Cybertruck this time. It's literally just a box with a gun on it. Actually, not a box. I guess it's more of a diamond shape, really, isn't it? It doesn't look very intimidating, does it? Indian rockets. Yeah, the SPAAs for the UK, of course, being Commonwealth countries, I guess, come from India. There's a Canadian one as well. And the ADATs, which is just a box with a bunch of rockets on top. What's the US get? ADATs. There you go. There's another one with some funky stuff. LAV is just a meme. There's another one with a big dish on top. The thing that's annoying actually about these is you'll see them sometimes and you'll be like, oh, I've got a shot at him. And all you can see is this dish. Although I have found it quite a funny game to have a go at these types of tanks by firing. Like, you'll be over, say, like, you'll be over here and he's behind a building or something. All you can see is this. And you'll just ping an HE shell over to hit him in the dish and see if you can blow up his gun. Just by pinging shots trying to blow up the dish. That's wild, though. German, what have they got? A Flaric Rad. Oh my god, that's a hell of a... What? That's a long name. Bluger Bavair Raketen System Roland Alf Radkraft Farzung. There you go. I don't speak German, so that was probably butchered. But there you go. I actually somehow... It's literally a lorry. What? Someone's actually just driven a lorry into the middle. The bin truck, the bin lorry's just shown up. He's here to collect the... He's here to empty the bins, is what's happened. And he's found himself in the middle of a military fitting factory, and they've slapped a bunch of rocket pods on the top, and they thought that the garbage truck was actually a military vehicle. It does look like a bin lorry, though. Look at that thing. That's hilarious. Strela, they got the Roland, another one of the, effectively what was the same as the Indian thing, the OSA thing. Which is just another one that just looks like a shoe. Someone's turned a flip-flop into a tank. Russia, this will be good, won't it? What have we got here? Oh, it's the same thing, the Pantsir. It's the bin truck again. This is a drainage lorry. It is just a lorry. 2S6, Strela, OSA again. ZSU. What's Japan got? Another truck. Oh my god, this is a wide one though. Look at that. An even wider truck. Oh. Look at that. You'd feel safe driving one of those, wouldn't you? Oh my god. It's a Hummer with a thing above it. God, I wouldn't want to play... I would not want to be put in one of these. The only benefit is you can do 84 miles an hour, but look at that thing. Literally just a Jeep with a battery on the back. China, have we got anything more respectable here? That looks like a monster. What is this? Well, I mean, it looks... I don't believe I'm saying this. This looks more normal than some of the other ones. The Tor, is this the same? Yeah, basically the same thing, except it's got a giant... It's just got a giant button on the front. Giant target for you to be able to shoot at. There you go. No. These are just getting worse. These are actually just comical, these SPAA. This looks so stupid. You'd expect this at low tier, where you saw something that looked this silly. What is this? We need a new category of things in game. Not SPAAs, we need lorries. Oh, that looks more normal. This is basically the Jezza. But it's the Jezza turret, I think, just on a different hull. With a radar. Italy, we've already seen. Italy's actually looks the most normal. I mean, look, this thing just looks like a normal tank. Doesn't it? That thing actually looks kind of cool. I'll give them that. Italy win points for the looks on that one. What have the French got? A Finnish vehicle. It's another lorry. A lorry with a giant penis on the top of it. Brilliant. Looks stealthy. Yeah. You'll never spot that thing, will you? They're all just trucks. Another one. We got another truck. Is this the Cybertruck again? This might be basically the same as the Cybertruck from Italy, but it's just slightly different. How was that? Hang on, was that 80 miles an hour? 61. Swedes, what have they got for themselves? It's the same as the French. Alright, the Swedes don't look that weird. Israeli? The Chaparral and the Macbat. That's a minigun, isn't it? I mean, this thing just looks a bit weird. Not as bad as some vehicles we've seen, but it still looks a bit weird. And then this thing, which is literally just a minigun on the top of a box. I think this is this the swing fire, like, striker hull? Have a look. Looks a bit like the swing fire hull. Well, maybe not exactly the same, but it's fairly similar. Anyway, I've been rambling on for ages. You're all sick of me by now. You got to deal with me tomorrow again as well for, what's it called? Mass Effect, that's the one. Forgot the name of it for a minute there. Mass Effect. We're going to end off the YouTube stream there, though, so thank you, YouTube folks, for hanging out. I appreciate it. You guys have a good one, and I'll see you again soon. Have a good one, YouTube peeps.